This dude Chud, man. If y'all don't know, if y'all ain't seen him on the internet, we got this suspected little punk dude going around provoking black people, saying all type of craziness. I'm gonna watch what I say in the first 2 minutes because y'all know how that go. But I'm gonna need everybody to lock in real quick because um, this is not random, right? It's a pattern that's been going on, and most people's kind of missing what's really going down. So I was actually able to find uh, um, a collage of all of his little mishaps, as well as uh, I heard him talking. He tries to explain his little garbage. So I got some videos lined up for that. But everybody come on up in here. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button. Make sure if this got the hype on there, hype that thing. Gifts and all of that. You know what I'm saying? Drop them down for your boy because I'm about to go in real quick. And you got a certain people going out of their way to provoke black people on the camera to push buttons and cross these lines, but they gonna F around and find out that it's not really what they think it is. And they only doing it just to get like a little viral reaction. It's always him. I'm gonna show y'all real quick. We waiting for this 2 minutes to drop. Y'all already know how the 2 minute clock go on. But what's up, man? How y'all feeling? Y'all feeling good? You know me. I always got it on. You know I'm fit. You know you already know. You know what's up. Come on, get in here. Wipe your feet. You know what I'm saying? Hit that like button and do all that there. Just waiting for them notifications to drop. They usually take 2 minutes. There we go. All right, let's see if we get one. Let's see if we get them notifications. I ain't even seen them yet. But I got a couple questions though. And we gonna get to it. We're gonna break down the whole situation from Chud the Builder. And just to be clear though, before I even go on, this is not just about one person. It's an overarching theme. I'm gonna wait till a couple more people get in here so I can start to play the video. What up, gang? What's going on with you, fella? Carlos in there. That's what up. Yeah, we finna talk about this Chud dude, man. You know about Chud, fam? Secret 204 in the dough. What it do? Who we got? Janae, yeah. Moanki, Black Man Mango. What it do? He called me. You back calling me Usain Bolt, huh? I look better than him, cuz. Fish, what up? Why is your camera making your face so long? I don't know. Is that better? Maybe because I got it. Maybe because I got it up on me and looking down up. Thanks for saying though. Thanks for saying. I be you know me. I sit in the car and I chop it up while I'm charging my Tesla. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like when y'all come in here so we can get this discussion going nice and everybody can talk. I'm good, man. You know, um, been doing this, that, and the other. I don't know. I don't really want to talk too much, but I might be a grandpa here, man. I might be a grandpa here, dude. It's not finalized yet, but we finna find out. Thank you, sir. Yep, I love this car. I had it for about 2 years, man. I love this damn car. You don't want to hit the like button. Where's the hate button? All right, I can appreciate that. Shit. All right, let me give you something to like. Yeah, I got 3 kids. I got 3 girls. 21, 19, and 12. I'm a girl dad, which be teaching me patience and shit. I know. Imagine hate, right? No, it's all good. No, you see, I'm a joke with you. I ain't tripping. It's white. If I would have knew better, I would have got black for Uber Black. I got 2 boys, no girls. Thanks God. That's what's up. Man, I always kind of wanted the boy though to see what was up, man. What I do for a living, I do a lot of shit, man. I drive Uber, drive Lyft, do beats. I do photography. I do videography. God damn it. I sell T-shirts. I, I do a lot of shit. I do a lot of shit. You like my hat? Yeah, I think this one's cold, man. You know, I just be trying to coordinate. I was trying to coordinate with the little blue and the blue on that. And you know I'm always true religion down. Boom, boom, boom. That's not even a question. When you see me, you already know it's true. It's truey wooey on the dewy wooey Louie. I'm 45 right now. I'm gonna be 46. I'm gonna be 46 in June. On Juneteenth. Nah, I mean, well, it's not too late to have a boy, yes indeed. But the partner I'm with right now, I'm 45, man. I don't want no shorty right now. Like, so then when they get 20, I'm like 65. When they get 30, nah, man. Juneteenth is my birthday. Do I got a girlfriend? Yeah, I got a girlfriend. I got a girlfriend. He said, what is your music taste, or what do you listen to? I'm a producer, so I listen to a lot of shit. I'm inspired by all type of shit. I mean, if you looked at my playlist, if I showed you on my playlist real quick, it's hella shit on there. And I'm always finding new music every day because I'm always on the computer. Somebody keeps saying something that YouTube is blocked. Let me see if I can read the message real quick. Because they keep blocking whatever you're saying. They say it's potentially whatever. Let me see. Hold on real quick. It say yeah, bro, so you got too fertile. You got to fertilize a girlfriend. Nah, man. That ain't going on with the mission today. But let me get into it though. Today we gonna break down this whole little situation. If y'all don't know about Chud is this suspected white supremacist guy. Where are my daughters? Oh shit, one of them at the crib. One of them got the flu right now. Just got off the phone with her begging me for some money for some goddamn pizza. And then my other daughter, she lives in Minnesota, my oldest one. She grown and got her shit together and she gone. I said, what's my favorite color? Red. Red is definitely my favorite color all day long. Those are very good questions. I don't mind answering. But I still want to make sure I keep on track and get with this lesson because I got a lesson for y'all. So I want something to be known. Well, let me introduce y'all to this dude. Hold on real quick. I only got a few more seconds on my charger, so I'm gonna have to move. But let me introduce y'all to who I'm talking about. So this is Chud. This is the type of stuff that he do.
He chimping out. Is that you, camera? What up? How you been? Together. Got him. He still ain't doing shit. Tell me I can't say something again. This is America. This is America. I can call him a if I want.
Blessings to you all. This is...
So if you see, he go around blicked up, pepper sprayed up, provoking people, calling them this, that, and the third, and wanting them to run up and do something. If they do, he gonna use that as an excuse to do something to them. And yeah, this dude he's a goofball, man. He got pictures of him. Look, he got pictures of him being dressed as a fairy. This and this is the same person. Yeah, that and that is the same person. But anyway, this dude, he said, why does he do that? That's what I'm getting to in this whole thing, right? But I'm gonna need y'all to tap in real quick. And I'm gonna ask you, you know, let's do this. I'm gonna play his little compilation, and then I'm gonna come back. It's a free country, bro, USA. Yeah, it's a free country, but there are consequences to your actions, and if you say some shit, you can't, you can't be mad when somebody do that. And there's actually laws on the books. What he's doing is actually a hate crime, which goes into my point a little bit later. Which, like, people always talk about black people get over this and get over that, but we got a dude blatantly walking around committing hate crimes and ain't get dealt with, and everybody want to talk about we live in a post-racial society. Yeah, the fuck right. He said, look at all the videos. Nobody does shit freedom of speech. Does shit freedom of speech. No, this the thing though. Let's reverse the roles then, sir. Let him be any other race, non-white, and say something about the juice box people. I bet you they wouldn't get that far. But because he's screaming anti-black racism, First Amendment rights, protect free speech. Nah, bullshit. And he out there doing it in the suburbs. If he really want to get gangster and raw with it, why don't you just go to the trap and get it right? Get it right in. Go to where they gonna meet you with that same energy. He ain't doing that though. But here, let me play you some of his little antics. And I think they got this little interview on there where he was talking, where he tries to justify his behavior as if there's an excuse for it. And even his little justification is stupid. Hold on.
This is Dalton Etherly, otherwise known as Chud the Builder on X and on Facebook. He seems to think that walking up to random black people and calling them the N-word is covered under the First Amendment.
He chimping out. He said, what's the issue? Because I looked at him.
Chimping out?
He chimping out.
Put that phone down.
Why?
Phone down.
You don't like looking ugly?
Put that phone down, bitch ass boy.
Shut up. Come on, come do something. Come do something.
Put that phone
Pull
down.
up.
Oh, he got fire on him.
Yeah, walk up.
Yeah, see, brothers ain't stupid. You hear that? He got fire on him. You hear that, right? So we ain't stupid. You ain't finna just provoke this, that, and the third. And don't think they probably didn't have a fire on them either, too. But who was finna go throw their life away over somebody trying to provoke you on some dumb shit? Right? And let's keep it 100. For somebody to be so bold and to go out with this type of shit like that, 9 times out of 10, cuz probably got a little backup from the police department, because that's usually the case. He said freedom of speech doesn't mean that you have to be disrespectful. Exactly. It don't mean you got to be disrespectful, right? I think people conflate freedom of speech with things they don't like to hear, right? I think the dominant society doesn't like to be held accountable for their wrongdoings and their part that they play in oppression, and that's called hate speech to them, because you're holding them accountable and they don't want to hear that shit. But when you speak in terms of nigga or nigger, how he's saying it, that has a direct connotation to murder, violence, grape. It's got weight to it. It's heavy. He said, what you mean? What about, come on, fam, we talking about some real shit and you talking about Diddy? Come on, man. Anyway, let me play this more, because this is what I was getting at. He finna do this little interview with somebody, right? And then he's gonna try to justify why he does what he does, but he just sounds dumb as fuck doing it. Hold on.
That's what I thought.
Yeah,
They chimping out. They chimping out. Dumbass. Dumbass.
Now, this philosophy he has cost him dearly. It's cost him his job. It cost him his business. It cost him some relationships. It could possibly cost him his freedom. It also cost him his ability to go to certain establishments. You know, he goes to certain restaurants.
And if he keep playing, you know, I don't wish death on anybody, but it's gonna cost him his life. He's definitely putting his life in danger, walking around, provoking people. Money tight right now, gas higher than giraffe pussy, and you sitting up here talking about some chipping out and shit like that, boy. You fuck around and get your ass popped by somebody who's very disgruntled about how life is going right now, boy. Right? Like, but hold on. He said, dude think he's that Zimmerman punk. Yeah, well, you know, this is a extension of that same behavior. And I'm just letting y'all know, man, black people got a right to protect their life at all costs. And I'd rather be caught with it than without it. I'd rather be judged by 12 than carried by 6. You understand me? He said, I don't think the government should get involved. Things seem to work themselves out. Yeah, nah, I'm not hearing that. Nope, I pay taxes. I'm a citizen. Well, they don't get involved, start taking my motherfucking taxes. But until then, I'm a tax-paying citizen, and I want same protections under the motherfucking laws everybody else. That's why we need this anti-black hate crime bill. But no, no, that's not the mentality that foundational black Americans have. We're not passive on when some shit ain't right. That's why we're speaking up about it, and that's what it is, right? That's what we do. We fight back against oppression. We don't just lay down. That's why everybody in the diaspora, the so-called diaspora, is over here up under us, because we got a track record of this, going hard to get what's due, right? But hold on, let me let you hear. This was the point I was getting at. He said, I know guys who don't care if he has a weapon or if exactly. That's what I'm saying. And nah, dude, I just got to expand vocabulary. I know how to speak. I'm black. I speak English, and I'm black. That's what you're hearing. Talking about I'm code switching. I ain't got a reason to code switch, cuz I sprinkle intellect within my dialect along with the slang and all of that. It comes out natural. That's why I'm black. That's why I'm so special. Anyway, there's this interview that he has where he tries to explain his bigotry and his fragility as if he was provoked or he's somehow the victim. And we all know that you're doing this because there's a large segment of society that likes to fund and is entertained by anti-black rhetoric. So he's playing on that. He said both of you government agencies divide and conquer. Nah, well, I know you're not talking about the Democrats and the Republicans, because they both wings of the same races as birds. They both ain't shit. So I'm not a Republican. I'm not a Democrat. I'm talking about tangibles for foundational black Americans. That's all I'm talking about. And whoever's going pay up and promise to pay up, that's who will get my vote. I'm not voting for nobody to see what they're gonna do when they get in office or no dumb shit like that. We beyond that. But anyway, let me let you hear what this punk got to say.
Restaurants and bars or places in his neighborhood, and some of them don't want him there because they're afraid of the chaos that may erupt when he starts his antics. So I'm going to discuss this in this video.
Just a mild-mannered guy driving the speed limit, and a group of black people started screaming, attacking you. There must be a detail you're missing out.
So you see how the host threw that little softball question, like, you're just a mild-mannered guy, and a group of black people just started. So you know they have to find some platform to go on to agree with him. Here, hold on, let me take this thing out of my car. I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna put the picture back right, but let me take this the thing on my car.
Well, there was no, I was just driving to work, and she starts yelling at me saying, what the fuck's your problem? What's your problem? And I said, nigga, I'm just doing the speed limit. And then as soon as I said that, she threw her drink out the window. She said, nigga, threw the drink out at the truck. I rolled the window up, and then we dropped.
Damn, oh fuck. I forgot when I turn the fucking car off it does that. God damn it. No, I don't want to do that right now. Hold on, but hold on. But this is what I wanted to say about that. You see how he started off? Well, I just said nigga. Fam, come on, fam. And this is what I'm saying, like, and the host didn't push back at all. He just let him get his little bullshit out. And that's what they do. Of course, they're going to be on code. Hold on, let me get back to the video. Hold on. What you say? He said, us guys don't care. You disrespect, you get checked. That's right. You get checked. Gotta value your life. You both fake. He's your homie. Whatever that means. And come on, man. We have. Listen, man. Real quick. The rules, though. We be having intelligent conversation over here. Well, like, you can say some shit. You can disagree and all of that. But make the shit intelligent or something. Like, let's have some real back and forth, cuz. Don't be just saying dumb shit. Come on, man. Come on, bro. We grown as fuck. I did this live for no 18 and under. So I hope you old enough. Bradley, what up? Who that is? They both tough guys behind the phone or the computer. Yeah, man. Well, he out in the streets with it, but he got his little fire and his little mace with him. You dig what I'm saying? But hold on, let me go back to this interview since I was so rudely interrupted real quick here. I want you to hear what he had to say on how he explained this situation, which sounds dumb. Here you go.
Just a mild-mannered guy driving the speed limit, and a group of black people started screaming, attacking you. There must be a detail you're missing out.
Well, there was no, I was just driving to work, and she starts yelling at me saying, what the fuck's your problem? What's your problem? And I said, nigga, I'm just doing the speed limit. And then as soon as
nigga, I'm just doing the speed limit. Look how he say it so nonchalantly too, like nothing wrong, nigga, I'm just doing the speed limit. Like, fam, come on, man. Come on, fam. And we know he puss. We know he's like cornball puss in boots. Like, cause if you really want to get it on like that, if you really wanted conflict, you will go to where them people got them things and you will just get it in. You that's like a gang member pressing civilians. Yeah, he in Nashville, Tennessee, and he ain't in Tennessee, Nashville type shit. He out on the outskirts. He on the outskirts with that bullshit. He said, even the right doesn't want him. Well, I mean, this is the thing. Let's get into it. You know, because I got clips and I got questions. And I want to come with a little urgency. You dig what I'm saying? But what is this really about? Right? What it's really about is monetizing Negro trauma porn. You know, the dominant society gets a kick out of Negro trauma, whether it be being harassed, being, brutalized, like with cop shootings, or being taken advantage of, like with the court cases with this deed theft in New York, or if it's being poisoned, like the water in Flint or Jacksonville, Mississippi. Like, the dominant society loves to see, loves to hear about Negro trauma porn. So he doing what there's a demand for. He's monetizing because he already know. Let's keep it real. What can happen? He go around provoking and intimidating black people racially. Somebody actually nut up, right? And if he get the drop on him first, he gets to kill him, and then he gets to wiggle out of responsibility and accountability. I mean, that's what he assumes. It has been changing quite a bit lately. Not if it's left up to a judge, but when we're speaking about juries and, you know, peers and just people, like, for the most part, people were sick of people's bullshit on shit like this. Like, even white people can't sign up and get on code with this, right? Because I don't speak in absolutes, right? But he does represent a large majority of people who feel like, hey, I can say and do what I want, and I shouldn't face no consequences because it's free speech. They try to play that free speech. Notice this though. Notice it's only free speech when it's anti-black. You say something about them people over there right now. Say something about them and see where that gets you. Kanye, post a link. Post a link on your Twitter about something alluding to something. Just post a link. But guess what's cool though? Everybody get to say everything about the black peoples though. And they said they can get him from a distance and nobody would know about it. Man, listen. All I'm saying is it's a lot of bear poking going on. It's a lot of bear poking. And you still don't see black people jumping out their character, snapping out, doing mass shootings. Talk about being bullied. Talk about being bullied. Talk about being bullied and the reactions of bullies. Do you see the people that's most bullied lashing out in public places, shooting shit up because they had a bad day and they didn't feel good? Come on, man. But hold on, let me let you play this little 1350. You know what? Y'all need to update y'all little y'all is the so y'all so garbage with y'all. Like what's that? It's supposed to be an insult? Like, we way beyond that. This 2026, bro. We got the internet. You talking about 1350, but we ain't talking about them numbers on them touchy-feely cases. What about family side? We talking about that? We talking about touchy-feely? Oh, you don't want to talk about that. Nah, you don't want to talk about that. Nah. You want a 1315. But you ain't talking about over 55% of the exonerations, which means that I ain't going there with you. You don't know nothing. Per capita. Oh yeah, them two right there is the funniest. Per capita and 13. That's the funniest shit I've ever heard. Right? Those let me know that if somebody bring that up in the argument, I already know they ain't working with a full deck. They're real low IQ. That's an example of real low IQity. Anyway, let me let y'all hear this little goofball. He tried to explain his little racism array. Hold on.
I'm going to discuss this in this video.
Just a mild-mannered guy driving the speed limit and a group of black people started screaming, attacking you. There must be a detail you're missing out.
Well, there was no, I was just driving to work and she starts yelling at me saying, "What the fuck's your problem? What's your problem?" And I said, "Nigga, I'm just doing the speed limit." And then as soon as I said that, she threw her drink out the window. She said, "Nigga," threw the drink out at the truck. I rolled the window up and then we drive to the next light. Of course, we get the red light again. She rolls her window down again and all I did was I rolled mine down and hit her with the cross. They took that picture, posted it everywhere, said this guy's calling us hard R's, blah, 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 got me fired. I started my company in response to this. This was about 2 years ago. And that's followed me throughout the whole time trying to, there's the picture of me with the cross. And they've been trying to cancel me and slander me. And they posted me all over Facebook the entire time I've had my company trying to say,
hold on. Did he just try to throw the picture up? Did he just try to put the picture up with him with the cross? Now see, that's let me touch on that real quick. Let me touch on that real quick before we go from. And this is just, for those that don't know. That's why I can't stand that religion shit. I can't stand it. Because I don't know how you could believe in that shit when you got people like this throwing up the cross and supposedly y'all believe in the same God. Which prayers is Mr. God answering? Is my question. Which prayers? His? Y'all praying to the same one? And then I'm talking about it's a book. I don't want to hear that Ethiopia shit. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that because ain't nan motherfucker over here in the Western civilization seen, heard, looked up, or know shit about that book. And the book, the 44,000 books that's followed over here ain't got shit to do with that one. Dude is he's a dude that gained popularity due to the climate of outward anti-black racism. He's found a way to get into algorithms, and not only get into algorithms, but get paid for it. Now, since we on code and we snapping back, yeah, he done got taken off, but he ain't the only one. You can go on YouTube and every other platform and see droves of people spitting anti-black racism. And channels like this get stifled and stammered for talking and telling the truth. So we see who running what and who's running what. Does that deter? Does that stop? Nope. Nope. Still got to do what you got to do. And cry, baby. See, y'all don't, gaslighting tactics, those used to work, but they don't. They don't anymore. And I know you not crying. Where you from, bro? Because you just said 3 little suspected white supremacist talking points. Where you from, man? You want to really talk? You really want to talk, bro? Where you from, bro? Don't tell me you white. Don't tell me you white. Because if this your guy right here sitting up here crying like he the victim after trying to play tough and people put that shit on his ass, it's gonna be sayonara for him. And I ain't crying about shit. I ain't crying about shit. I'm just gonna handle my business. I keep a candy bar with me, homeboy. Yeah, I'm talking about. Hold on. Let me let this Buster continue to try to justify his stance.
They say, do not hire this guy. He's hateful. He's this, is that. They say nothing about the work I actually do, but...
So if Dalton loses his job, his contracts, or his reputation, that's not censorship. That's society exercising its freedom of association. Speech does not exist in a vacuum. Actions have consequences. When your speech promotes racial hatred, intimidation, or dehumanization, people are allowed to respond, calling...
Hell yeah, people's right. Hey, shout out to this brother's channel, man. R2 Reactions. I appreciate him kind of doing a little compilation, putting all the videos together, because it's kind of hard for me to bounce back and forth with them when I be in my car doing my content. William, what up? He said, hey, Daggone. Daggone. What's what you talking about? Who cares about this dude? The fact it's even getting y'all is sad. He's trolling blacks and y'all are feeding right into it because you love being victims. Nah, you know that. You thanks, I appreciate it. I'm having a fucking phenomenal day. You know that ain't you know that ain't true, bro. You know that ain't true. Feeding into it? Nah. What it is I think what's going on, it's a new day, right? Y'all not used to black people standing up for themselves. We've been too loving and too passive and too kumbaya. So now that we getting on code and standing on business and putting belt to ass, it's a little foreign to y'all. It's a little foreign. I know. But get used to it. Get used to it. because this the new norm. It's like this going forward. You say some bullshit, you gonna get checked. You caught out there, you gonna get checked. We calling jobs, we calling institutions, we putting a stop to shit. It ain't no more of that. And I know that's gonna feel bad for y'all. Didn't realize the privilege that comes with this white skin. This is an illustration of the privilege that comes with his white skin. There's no other demographic in this country that would be able to walk around and spew and provoke and do what he's doing without swift and immediate consequences. If not being shot and killed on a whim. If he was black. Ain't no way no black dude finna go around and do all of that provoking whoop-de-whoop. Don't y'all remember Daniel Penny killing the dude on the damn train? Right? He was just being a bum and doing his little thing. Didn't touch nobody, didn't fight nobody. Choked the dude out, unalived him. Everybody put money on his books. He's a hero. What? Come on, man. That it's over for that. It's over for that. That what we got to do? Wait for him to sneak up behind somebody and choke him out? You ain't a racist. You just hate victim shit. That. Okay. Well, I ask you then. So somebody get to steal something from you, somebody get to take something from you, somebody get to violate you, somebody get to do something to you, and you just passively let them have it and keep it moving? No, I got you one better. Somebody owe you $100,000. And because you got a new job and a promotion, you ain't supposed to get your $100,000? They don't still owe you? Oh, just let them have it. I'm good now. I'm up now. I got a promotion. I'm up. Just get out of here. That's what you're saying? Because you just got another opportunity. So that $100,000, nobody did shit to you. It's happening right now. The story that I'm talking about, you do know that I'm making an illustration of somebody from the dominant society exercising a privilege to walk around and exhibit anti-black terrorism and hate, right? That is doing something to me. That's giving the inclination to other motherfuckers that shit is okay. What are you talking about? Said, don't even feed these trolls. No, we can talk. Listen, like, you know, what I learned is just because it might be a difference of opinion doesn't mean that it's trolling. There are people that really think that way. There's a yin and yang to all this shit. Just as well as I'm speaking on justice, righteousness, freedom, and equality, there has to be somebody speaking about, you know what I'm saying, the opposite. It just has to be. I understand that. This is a perspective. I can respect it. We don't gotta agree. But that don't mean I'm not gonna say what it is. We don't have to agree. But the truth is the truth. It either is or it ain't. It either happened or it didn't happen. Don't make me get finessed 2 times. Because I ate noodles. No packet. Cereal with the canned milk. The powdered milk. No milk. Waffles. No syrup. Jelly. No jelly. Nothing. Oatmeal, no sugar. Yeah, it's obsession. Like, the reason why you would think that if I'm doing a live and the content of what I'm talking about would be geared towards a certain demographic of people, but you always have other demographics of people coming in here trying to, I don't know, make us aware of their idiotic opinion or their idiotic take on things that are clearly biased and just dumb. That shit's, but you know what? Just like I think it's dumb, you know, they think that they right on point with what they're saying. You know what I'm saying? They think they got a just cause. One man, two shirts. You know, I don't even do that. You know I stay fly, fam. You gotta have I'm black. We wear t-shirts under our t-shirts. Black people wear t-shirts under t-shirts, fam. You know, that's what we do. Two ears, one earring ass nigga. Yeah, I like two to the left, fam. I don't do the two side. I'm old school, fam. I don't do that. What about this shit though? What about your boy though? Y'all know he got fired and shit like that. Like he's having a tough time, which he should. That's what the fuck he get. You know, hold on. Let me make sure these niggas ain't trying to charge me for sitting here, because there's a lot of people here and they got this kind of thing where they charge you a little fee. Here, let me move real quick. Oh, I'm gonna keep the light on. Hold on. He said, Chud got fired. The dude that been so it's a suspected white supremacist dude going around on the internet. I ain't even gonna say trolling. I'm gonna say provoking, racially terrorizing and harassing black people with racial slurs and the whole nine. And he be having this gun, and I heard in the video, see, and this what I'm saying. In the first video I heard, the two brothers that he approached, he had his hand up like this with his phone, so he was trying to inadvertently flash that pistol, right? Because he already know he would have been at danger if it was one-on-one. If it was one-on-one, him anywhere, he's getting beat up. Which goes to another point. The caucasity of these cowards, man. Like, I ain't never seen so much bitch assness. Right? Like, what man says, let me put on a strap and get some pepper spray, and I'm gonna go out and I'm gonna provoke niggas on camera to get a rise out of them. You know what I'm saying? For some money. Like, dude, you white. Like, you can do a lot of things for some money. You're not limited to what you can do for some money. It's open for you. You tell me you couldn't come up with nothing else better to do? That right there is low effort to me. To me, that's low effort. And then what do I expect, right? From a little what do I expect? From a little incel type dude like that. Y'all seen him dressed up as a fairy, and we already know what goes hand in hand with bigotry and white supremacy. Edophilia. So there's probably some bussy boy touching going on somewhere around the corner, allegedly fucking with cuz. Hold on, I'm pull over real quick at the stove so I can play the video for people who just got in here. Hold on, I couldn't read y'all real quick because I was driving. Hold on. Let me extend the screen too because I got damn, my bad. I don't know what happened. My bad. Now let me go back a little bit. Bushwick Bill. What up? Chew Studios. It's Raymond. Come over. Okay. Blacks aren't limited either. I'll stay if so. Do you like free speech? Like I said, maybe two. Okay, let me get. Can't even handle a word. It's not just a word, fam. You know better than that. Who is that behind you? That was a good one. While I was driving, you was trying to get me. You don't see where's the problem? Hey, listen. Some people think what he's doing and co-sign what he's doing it. And if that's what you do, stand on it. See, the thing about me addressing him is when I heard him in this little interview trying to come with his little bitch assness, trying to justify it like he a man of God and he's just saying free speech. You know that free speech will get you fucked up, cuz. Like, what are you playing with? And I don't give a fuck what y'all say. For the people who talking about it's just a word and this, that, and the third, that's the epitome of your privilege, because you don't have to consider a word that doesn't have gravity in your world, in your circumference, in your bubble. So y'all kind of prove the point when you say shit like that. You prove the point when you say always crying. Nigga, we wouldn't be crying and talk about this shit if you motherfuckers would stop doing it. Oh, you mean stop, just sit there and take it and let it happen? Nah. We had see, y'all missed that train. We had people that y'all was able to do that to until we grew. When you know better, you do better. I am my ancestors, but I ain't my ancestors. They done grew us to this point to fuck around and find out, and you gonna see what the fuck is popping. Nigga, we ain't getting beat up on Selma, nigga. So miss me with that crying. Stop doing the shit. But see, it's different now. Enough people is coming up out of that spell. You know, woke. A lot of people are waking up. Is it? What are you talking about? He said, what you think of Mexican folks on Cinco de Mayo? Be honest. I woke. Okay, so because I'm from Minneapolis, they celebrate Cinco de Mayo all the time. And shit, I ain't have a problem with Cinco de Mayo. We used to go over there and get some motherfucking tacos and watch the little lowriders and bring my motherfucking ass on home. What you mean? We don't never have a problem with nobody and no shit. We know how to go to people's shit and respect it and not get there and try to request rap music be played to be inclusive and shit. We let people have their shit. If we want to go eat some tacos and shit, we go eat some tacos and that be that. It's other motherfuckers that don't know how to keep their nose out of our shit and all obsessed with our shit. That's what this is. This Chud dude, I'm telling you. Chud to me seems like his mom might have had a black boyfriend that was beating her doonies down, and she probably started dissing him and distancing herself from him, and he probably got resentment from his mom for getting like, and this is just my thoughts about it, because I'm trying to figure out where this deep-seated hatred. No, Chud seemed like he had a girl, and he found out his girl got piped down by a black dude, and like, just like he done had a toot ever since. It had to be something. Hold on, let me get back to the video so y'all can see who I'm doing. I still got it queued up. He said he probably likes Spencer. I don't got a problem with nobody, cuz I be too on my own shit. I be too on what me and my people doing to worry about that. Laying the pipe. Yeah, laying the pipe. Getting her boots smoked. Knocking the cock out the box, nigga. It's a lot of ways to say boning. That do make me sound old too. But it's alright, nigga. Bro, so what? I'm old, nigga. I'm nigga. You see that right there? I'm nigga. But yeah, hold on. Let me get back to the video because there was a little bit more in there that I wanted to go over because I had some reactions to it myself. He said we need Juneteenth. He said you make a vehicle video about a white dude. I'm too worried about my own shit. Nah, it's not about the white dude. It's not about that. It's not about that. If you were, you know, if you was there, this is just about awareness, fam. Everybody ain't heard these stories. And if I can use my reach on my platform to get to the people that have not, then that's what I'm going to do. And not only to inform people, but to warn people. You got to be able to protect yourself. You got to keep that shit on you. Keep it on you. Right? Also, like I made an example of one of the cases earlier, is how if he really wanted to get it popping like that, he would just go to where he know it would go down. Because out here in the suburbs, dealing with upstanding citizens, right? That's just like a gangbanger messing with civilians. Like you don't get no merit. The whole thing is, one, there's a couple things. There's a couple points. One, I'm breaking down how suspected white supremacists don't be so supreme. If you really wanted that smoke, nigga, just go out and get it on. So that's one. Two, the fact that the dominant society allows this type of thing to be monetized. Obviously, they done took his channels and they done did all of that. But that's only because us as a community made a stank about it. Because I'm doing shit like we doing right now. If we didn't say nothing, it'd just be going on. If we didn't say nothing, then there would be more little chud heads thinking that shit's okay. And it's not going to turn out so good for them. He said, keep it on you. Why in case this dude comes by and says a word? No, it's not about saying the word. But this is propaganda, sir, designed to embolden others. So he's a small step for white supremacist kind, and somebody's going to make a larger step. Well, if he can do that, I can go out. I mean, it's already been happening, man. Like, come on, fam. Come on, fam. I just don't understand what y'all be meaning when y'all like we don't got the right to protect ourselves or not be accosted or not be terrorized or nothing like that. But then y'all want to be like, y'all victims, y'all still crying. Look at this shit. Look at that. Why I got to turn on my timeline? Why I got to go on social media and see shit like this? Why is there even a demand for this type of content? Go back. Why YT men just can't do better? Why, since the beginning of time, we still dealing with YT men who can't act right? Let's start there. Why is that? Every time you goddamn turn around, white teeth motherfuckers trying to. It's an ongoing battle. We wouldn't have a fight if we wasn't constantly being attacked. You know we playing defense, right? You know we not playing offense. We playing defense, sir. We're not. We're we reacting to shit that we should have been reacting to a long time ago. But shit happens in steps. You know, everybody uses each other's shoulders to see further. And now y'all done ran up on us. The topic is this little suspected YT supremacist named Chud. Hold on, let me show you. That walks around talking nigga this, nigga that. They chimping out.
What? You don't like looking ugly?
Put that phone down, bitch ass boy.
Shut up. Come on, come do something. Come do something.
Put that phone
Hold
down.
up.
Oh, you got a phone.
Yeah, walk up. That's what I thought.
See, y'all heard what he said? See, look, I like that video for a couple reasons. That's a good teaching video. Couple things. So he walks up on the black people, provoking them out of nowhere, right? When they say something, then it's shut up, nigger. Hardy R. To escalate it, right? He knows at that point he is in danger. Why is he in danger? Because them there is fighting words. There's a such thing as fighting words. There's a such thing. That word means lynched, hung, shot, killed, murdered, raped. That word has weight. So he know he in danger. So he did a little gesture, a little move to show that he got his gun. That right there, he should be in jail right now. You can't brandish a firearm. You can't do that. And on some street shit, don't show it unless you're ready to blow it. You little puss. But you trying to provoke other people to crash out and throw their shit away. The whole premise behind everything he's doing is bitch. It's soft as fuck. Like, real men don't think about ways to go out and antagonize other men and not do nothing about it. If you're going to look for trouble, go get that shit started. But now he's a little bitch. And he represents all the other little bitch ass dudes that want to actually pop it off but don't got the nuts and guts to, because he never really pops it off. He never does nothing. He does what he needs to do and then shows him that he got some pepper spray or a gun. And who want to run up, even if I got a strap? Who wants confrontation like that? Who want to lose their life over a word? Because at the end of the day, it is a word, but it's the meaning and the purpose behind the word. It's terrorism nonetheless. It's a hate crime. Yeah, he a little bitch. He ain't doing nothing to nobody. And the only reason he popular, and it's the only reason that people jumping in the live defending it, because they see the bitch in themselves. And they're the same little bitch, just like him. We seen it time and time again. This video after video with people from the dominant society thinking they can walk, talk, say, or do something slick to black people, and they get the foofopolis put on their ass. And notice this. You know what I noticed? He said, oh, for sure. Thanks for the blessings. I appreciate it. This is what I noticed too. Have y'all ever noticed, even in these videos where they clearly provoke a black person just minding their business, push them, spit on them, hit them, talk, whatever, nobody says nothing to the person perpetrating the bullshit. Nobody around says nothing to the person perpetrating the bullshit. It ain't until them fists of justice start flying Then everybody want to tell said black person, come on, man, calm down, man, come on. Because they know that the brakes finna get beat off. And sometimes, see, I had to change my perspective on, because I always say it's some type of nigga around to save the white person from getting their ass beat by the black person. But I kind of understood why. Because sometimes niggas will take lifelong and generational trauma out on your motherfucking ass and been to beat you to death for fucking around. Especially when we don't do nothing. He said, I don't mean to argue with him randomly coming up and being racist, but do you expect someone to play dirty if it's a group like 5v1 situation? I'd blow the whole block down if I'm surrounded. Man, listen, I'm trying to get home to my kids. My kids is all I got, fam. I'm trying to get home to my kids, and however I got to do that, that's it. Because one thing I do know, if I'm justified in defending myself, the B1 family got my back. My GoFundMe will be straight. My track record is proven. I've been putting in work on this shit. Y'all can go back to all 4,500 Keep It P episodes of me talking this same black empowerment shit right now. Thanks for everybody tapping in. Make sure I hit that like button to get them likes up so we can get this conversation going with more people. But I'm trying to make it home to my kiddos, fam. So, hey, surround me if you want to. I'm not curling up in no little ball. Plus, you know, one thing I teach is situational awareness. Like, you know, most of the time, the situations that happen, people do it to themselves, being a little naive and a little too trusting. Like, I'll give you an example. Like that one woman who went over to her co-worker's sleepover. The black woman went over to her co-worker's sleepover, and then the next day she ended up dead because she was the only one there. And when you're the only one around, they can get on code. Even the ones that ain't even with the shenanigans, they gonna sit by and watch them people do it and not say nothing because they don't want to be ostracized from said community. And it's gonna be curtains for you, and nobody's gonna be none the wiser, and you're just gonna be dead. Like old girl's she just gone, trying to go kick it with her co-workers and relationship strength build and all that shit. Said common decency goes a long way. Yeah, it do. He said, I worked in the inner cities and places people aren't making the best decisions. I've never had a problem. Fam, I've been all over this turf, fam, all over the United States, man. And so-called hoods of Chicago and Memphis, whatever. And I ain't never been scared to go nowhere and do nothing because I ain't goofy. Because I don't do goofy shit. You just can't. I understand that a lot of people ain't endowed with street smarts and common sense, because common sense ain't common. But I don't be scared to go nowhere and do nothing because I'm not goofy. But I know what I'm not finna do though. Like I've been in sales a lot and shit, and like back in the day, I used to do door to door, like with True Green Lawn Service, and you like the hat. Yeah, this hat is dope. I try to get it to match. You know, I be trying to match up. You see the little light blue and the blue. You know what I'm saying? And the I lived in Memphis for a while, so I be wearing hats of places that I've been. I'm not really a sports person, but if it match, it match. You know what I'm saying? But I've been he said exactly goofy shit. Yeah, he said you keep asking me The answer, no. What's the answer? Or somebody talking to you about that? But this is my thing though. This dude represents an ongoing trend of motherfuckers thinking it's okay. But as we're showing, as we seeing, none of these efforts have been going the way that they think it's been going. Ask Ashley Gomez, right? And it's happening like this because black people getting on code, man. We waking up. Thanks, fam. I appreciate that. He says, honestly, Brody, I'm personally tired of racism that divides us. I want to give you love and bring you a blueberry pie because I want you to be a bro and a neighbor. Listen, a smart man know that you got to build alliances with everybody on this earth if you want to succeed. So nobody speaks in absolutes. But when we talking about in terms of people as a group or what's culturally normal of their society, man, we just got to keep it real. Like, black people don't have any friends, especially in this USA of America, because America is built solely on anti-black racism, full stop, nothing else, right? And what that means is, for the people that come over here of any other nationality, anybody, they understand the rules of the game, and they want to cozy up to said dominant society. And they know the best way to get there is to show out and show the dominant society, look, I hate niggas more, just like y'all do, even more so. That's why you see Mexican people and all these other people go so hard with the racism, because they want to try to show the dominant society, look, I mean, like you. But we've been telling them the whole time we've been telling them, nah, don't trust them folks, man. They gonna get you in the end, man. That ain't gonna work out for you, man. They not trying to let you in, man. Oh, it's cool right now, but it's gonna flip on you, man. And guess what they said? I will book for Donald Trump. What up from Russia, dog? With love, fam. Appreciate you tapping in. It must be daytime. Is it daytime over there? It's in the morning for you, right? What time is it, man? It is what time we get? I can't see it on my phone, y'all. Hold on. It is 9:36 on the west. On the west side. 9:36 on the west side. Parties here on the west side. Damn, did I quit smoking? I'm done smoking my little smoke. I had a little smoke while I was chopping it up with y'all too. But go ahead. I appreciate all the love, all the questions. I got a few more minutes on this one. I wasn't going to make it too long. I just kind of wanted to tap in and tackle this issue. I do appreciate the feedback and the dialogue I have been receiving from everybody thus far. That's pretty damn cool. Other than that, man, they said, are you still charging your Tesla? No, I stopped charging. I had stopped early to get the thing out, and I had moved around because, like, if you sit in a spot too long, they'll try to charge you like a idling fee, which is like 50 cents a minute for that bullshit. He says, so you don't believe black people don't dislike each other. It all stems from self-hate. But who taught us to hate ourselves, though? When we talk about anecdotal shit like that, you got to kind of get to the root of the problem. Don't act like we ain't been under anti-black propaganda from every medium ever put out in existence in this country, from fucking goddamn books to newspapers to telegrams to goddamn media to music to TV shows, the document. it's been designed that way, dude. I was that self-hating nigga before. It take a long time to get some racial self-esteem about yourself. One thing you got to do is stop giving a care about what the dominant society thinks about you. Because when you really look at it, no matter if you a nigga in a suit or a nigga with your pants sagging and a do-rag on, they don't like you anyway. So it shouldn't even fucking matter. Once I got that through my head, once I stopped trying to gain approval from the dominant society, and once I realized that the actions of, well, now we done found out that the actions of most criminals on the news was Tethers and wasn't really black people. That's one thing we found out, which is great for delineation. But once I was like, just because that dude did something, that don't fucking reflect on me. One dude don't motherfucking define me. We ain't no monolith. It's 43 million motherfucking black people out here. We don't all think and do the same shit. So once you kind of get that shit in your head, man, then you can start getting some racial self-esteem, and then you'll stop allowing those microaggressions and them backhanded comments, and you'll start seeing shit for what it is, and start respecting yourself and holding people accountable for how they talk and treat and act around you. He said, we are the most hated race. Man, dude, I'm gonna tell you something, man. Sometimes when you really just sit down and think about it, it seems like we in a bad dream, man. Like, because when you say the shit out loud, like what's really going on, fam? Like this, dig this here, like you just said. People will hear us say that or hear you say that and don't really think about the gravity of what that means. Here you have a group of people on this large ass globe, right? With billions of people. But you got this small group of people that everybody is interested in what they do, what they wear, what they say, how they dress, how they dance, what they eat, what they sound like singing, what they're just so in tune with this one group. But everybody hates that group though. Like, even if you was writing a story, like, think about this. This is how unimaginably unreal the gravity of our situation is. Like you said, every group has something against us, as if we've done something to them. And the group that actually did something to everybody, that's the ones that they won't challenge. That's the ones that they want to be like. That's the ones that they want to get close to. And that's the reason for it though, right? Which also says that other people are terrible human beings, because what they do is allow one group of people to determine how they think, feel, and interact with another group of people without meeting us, interacting with us, or anything. Just based off the propaganda and the imagery that's been put out there. Whose fault is that? Who did that? So you got this dominant group who is only dominant in, I would say, in resources, because they can't be dominant in everything else, because they spend their time trying to mold, shape, defame, marginalize, just everything this supposedly, now dig this part. This the part right here. We supposed to be low IQ. We supposed to be monkeys. We supposed to be not be able to read. We supposed to not have fathers at the crib. We supposed to be from single mothers. We supposed to not be able to do nothing. If that was the case with your little dominant ass, why even be worried about them? The same reason we be worried about fungus. The same reason humans be worried about fungus. The same reason humans be worried about certain bugs and shit. Because going unchecked, even that little shit will destroy you. But I'm starting to think we ain't no little shit. Like if you just start to pay attention. Okay, so because the story is that way, and because we're so hated, and because the gravity for us is like it is in this situation, in this world, what does that say about us? There must be something about us. It must be something about these people. It must be something that they know that we don't know, that we finding out now. We finding out a lot of shit now. A lot of information is being exposed. We in the age of information. It's happening. That's why. That's how you keep people in a certain state. It's knowledge. That's why they say knowledge is power. They know what we are. They know what's up with us. Because if they didn't, they wouldn't be so fixated on it. You can tell what's important to somebody. The very thing that they cannot let go. We live rent-free, mortgage-free, lease-free, loan-free, goddamn, any type of obligation-free in the dominant society's head. We live right there. They go to sleep thinking about us, waking up thinking about us. Them, what they gonna do? They life can't be good because we around, but they life would be terrible if we wasn't around. It kind of almost makes you think like, this can't be the natural order of things. This has to be, it has to be made, right? Because if we look at physical attributes and all of these things, we do know that if we speaking in terms of actual humans, who's the dominant human species on the planet, right? I mean, right? And if you don't believe me, if that makes you feel some sort of kind of way, just know that the vaccines and the medicine and all the shit that y'all take right now come from Henrietta Lax's cells, a black woman's cells, who has some shit going on with her that they never seen before, but that's able to heal everybody on the fucking planet. They built the whole pharmaceutical lady industry off a black lady cells, a foundational black lady cells at that. The whole medical industry was built off inhumanely, forcefully, terribly, off the discoveries of our bodies. Intellect, I mean, what's intellect? Intellect is actually subjective, you know? There's a lot of things that I'm ignorant to. I don't claim to know everything, but what I do know is I do know, and I know this B1 shit. I know this blackety black shit. I've been doing this for a long ass time. He said, you're definitely a low intellectual coefficient individual. Try to throw one in there. That didn't even really work right there either. Intellect is not subjective. It is subjective because you can be intelligent. Even dummies can be intelligent in something. There's intellect of a whole bunch of different disciplines. What are you talking about? Ain't no one person smart enough, smart as everything. What are you talking about? He doesn't even agree with his own ideology. That's what I'm saying. Anyway, what I was saying was, he said, "Look at you. Look at you. You're right. Even a dummy." That's what I'm saying. Like, even you can learn something from a bum. You can learn something from anybody. Even a dummy can unintentionally teach you something, even if they don't even know they're teaching it to you. You wasn't calling me the dummy. I'm intellectually making sense of what you said. That's what smart people do. Hip hop session, DJ, French DJ. Oh, that's what's up. Subscribe to my J Lava channel. I'm taking DJ lessons right now, and I'll be making beats on my other channel. I try to separate them and shit so I don't mix the content. But go to my J Lava channel. I'll be going live. I might even go live tonight. I kind of got an itch. I want to go. Might have to go do something at night. He said, "You're a nobody and still in the car at 1 a.m. doing a monologue." No, it's 9:50 a.m. and I'm sitting in my Tesla because I can, and I'm out here in these streets getting money, and I prioritize, hustling and content, and so I'm taking the time to do some content. Thank you. You don't determine who I am. If I was looking towards you to determine my validity or my worth, shit, I'd be fucked up. You just told me I was nothing. I'm nobody. Ew. Cali, that's where you from, Cali, Pete? That's what's up. I've been to Cali a couple times. Nah, actually, it's funny. I got kicked off of Uber Eats for canceling too many orders, like over 15% or something like that. So I can only do people. I can't do Uber Eats. Although I did download DoorDash, but I don't like DoorDash. They don't pay enough. They don't pay enough. Yeah, but I do that amongst other things, man. I got several hustles, fam. You gotta have multiple streams of income. Who doesn't? Mr. Funkadelic. Nah, I ain't doing no Uber Eats though. I like Uber Eats though. You could, man, boy, be some licks on Uber Eats. $10 for a mile to go get some shit from McDonald's. I'm doing it. I'm not sure about what all that says there, buddy, that you typed, but I appreciate you tapping in. He said, yeah, CA gas prices. Man, fam. Motherfuckers is asking me like, do I like my car? Hell yeah. Seems like I made the fucking best decision ever in life. You know how much it cost me to just fill up my tank? What up? Who that is? What up? How you feeling? Fam. Yeah, that's my favorite word. That's what I say. It just cost me $16.70 to charge my Tesla, fam. Because everybody that tap in is family. You my family until you prove me otherwise. I got fungus in the brain. Okay. Big love, hip hop American. That's right. Love, for sure. I mean, our culture's all over the world. We getting copied, right? But when you think about the gravity, like I was saying before I was interrupted, he said, what kind of class do you want for the systematic set of Florida Heights, and the Chinese is the history and a representation that has not been done yet? What? I said, what kind of class? Well, first we could start out with the anti-black hate crime bill. We definitely need that. I mean, we could follow the same blueprint that they use for the Asian and Pacific Islander bill that they just did. So that'll be a good start. He said, this guy can't read for shit. Whatever. New style, old school style, Dr. Dre. Um, I'm I'm a boom bappy trappy kind of guy. I like the sample, but I also I like 808s. So I put them both together. I make boom bap trap kind of shit. What up, bro? How you feeling? Feeling good music? What's going down? He said, how are blacks most hated when Mexicans are in the same boat? We're not, though. Unfortunately, sir, we're not in the same boat. Um, you can have your homies or whoever you got your little personal camaraderie with, but you and I both know that anti-blackness runs rampant throughout your community simply because of the fact that you guys have inherent disdain for your own blackness due to your colonization. A la raza, you know what that means? Lighten the race. So y'all try to breed out the black in your race purposely. And if you watch Telemundo or Univision, boy, you would think it ain't nobody black in Mexico, or so you would think it ain't no black ones because of the colorism in that community. So yeah, bro, I feel what I hear what you saying, but we passed that. Ain't no black and brown coalition, fam. It's just not. And anybody that thinks that it is, I feel for them, and they'll continue to keep getting taken advantage of. He said, from Africa, Zambia. All right, that's what's up, fam. What time is it over there, man? In the motherland, fam. What time is it? What time is it over there, fam? There's a difference. Mexican culture. Well, we speaking Latinos, South American, Mexican, all of that shit as one. Y'all, I mean, y'all do your own delineation. Y'all do your own delineation and do all that. I'm just talking about as a whole. That there is 656. Damn. So in the evening, so it's about to what in the morning? 6:56 in the morning? Damn. He said DJ 20 years techniques. Oh yeah, hip hop is universal. We just had a stint with hip hop too. Like Puerto Ricans talking about they made hip hop 50-50 and knowing damn well they didn't. That colonizer mindset. See, it's a lot of the events that happen that's got us on code doing what we doing. Hawaii in this beach. I'm about to be going there real soon here. Facts is bigger. Facts. The shit bigger than Mexicans, but they feel the same everywhere. Yeah, unfortunately, man, we can't begin to ally with a people who got some inherent anti-blackness going on in their own country, in their own culture, right? We already know what that is. Wednesday, May, dang, in the morning, like you in the future, fam. Literally. I do smoke weed. I do. He said, check out the book, White Cargo. I'll check it out. He said, go pick up my order and stop talking nonsense. If I cut the app on and your order is enough, I'm picking that shit up and I'm bringing it to you. And your bitch ass better tip. The fuck is you talking about? Matter of fact, if the order don't show that you tipped on there, I ain't taking that shit. Your shit gonna be sitting there cold. You little buster. He said, hell yeah. He said, my DJ set includes 5,000 vinyl records, MK2 turntables, and excellent DJ mix. Here, matter of fact, check this out, cause I was just at the studio the other night. I'll be trying to get my lessons in as much as possible. Matter of fact, I was in there just last night, and I ain't even he said, weed from here. Is you crazy? You should try some. What some Zimbabwe weed? Y'all got some? I don't see why it wouldn't be fire. I mean, I got a nice climate to be growing it in. They got fire ass weed over there in Africa, fam. I thought it was all chat. I thought niggas was chewing chat over there. Chewing chat. I thought y'all was chewing that chat. Y'all know you know what that chat is, right? Yeah, I'm saying it right. Chat. He said, "No, Africa got some fuego." I don't see why not. I would imagine so. Shit, like, yeah, I don't see why Africa wouldn't have that fat. I don't see why not. Look, check this out though, fam. You was talking about the your DJ setup. This is what my homeboy got. I'll show you this video I was doing just the other day. I gotta turn it down for copyright reasons. But shit, I was streaming for like 3-4 hours the other day. I like indica at night. I like sativa in the morning. Look, you see me over there getting it in, fam. Trued up as usual. I stay trued up too, no matter when you see me. But yeah, look, I'm over there getting it for hours, my guy. That's a 3-hour long video. I'm really look. That's a 3-hour long joint, fam. You see that? Boom. So what I'm talking about, y'all, is this. Y'all on the Keep It Pete podcast channel, and that's part of my Amigos. So this is the lineup. We got. A matter of fact, I'm gonna go to this one so y'all can see what so y'all can see how it's supposed to see. I hate when they don't do my thumbnails. That makes me so sick because I gotta buy one. But go to my J Lava channel. Sometimes I do Uber content, so I'm gonna go on my Uber Dude channel. I got the Shorts channel just for a backup if they kill either one of these, but we got Keep It Pete Podcast Raw. I'll be doing shit over there. I got a little AI channel. Make sure y'all go holler at TZ Von Savage. And then we got the backup channels here too, right? Vicky and Cedric. And then I did some Dr. Seuss shit too, so I got a low-key Dr. Juice channel. But yeah, so y'all go ahead and get on that Keep It Pete, man. I got so many videos for you to go back and check out, man. I've been posting for a long time. I ain't just started doing this. Oh yeah, I'm getting pretty good on the DJ on the turntables, fam. Yeah, I'm getting pretty darn good, fam. Like I didn't came real far. You understand what I'm saying? Hold on, next year. Like, cause I be putting the lives up all the time. Hold on, let me go to my channel real quick so you can see the job. Like if you go here and go to my lives, that's my boy DJ Hot Damn. You know what I'm saying? Whose studio I be at. Let me see. You see that boy? Always trued down, trued all the way up to the nuts. Staying true, like I do. Why? What's up? What's up with the quality? Why I look like that? Yeah, that's me. Yeah, that's him. What's going on, fam? I'm good. So yeah, you can go on here. I got the we be this, but I want you to see his setup though. He got the two right there, and then he got the one on the side for me, right? He got the two right there, and then he got the one on the side for me to learn with. So like we can do it. Matter of fact, on this session, I was pretty much just watching him go at it because he's so damn cold. I be trying to learn and shit. But yeah, I do it all the time, man. I'm talking about we go in all the time, fam. There's a whole bunch of them on here, different angles, and yeah, you gonna see me on there, trued all the way up all the time. You know I be looking good. Damn, I be looking good. Boy, let me see what I got on that day. Oh, okay, I got the other. Okay, I'm always looking good, boy. What's wrong with you, boy? What is wrong with you? That's the question. Talking about. So, yeah, oh, you love music? Fam, I'm an artist, fam. Go to this J Lava channel and look at this. All my releases. Look at that. I got albums, B. I got albums. Look at that. Albums, fam. I got albums, fam. Albums. Albums, family. All beats though, because I do beats. But I rap. I got a couple rapper slappers on there too. Yeah, but I do music, right? That's a little music, and then I also shoot video. So I got some. You can go in there and check out my camera workage, right? Got a few videos that I didn't film, like, you know, couple this, that, and the thirds that I didn't put together. You dig what I'm saying? Couple this, that, and the thirds that I put together. But I usually do this though. If y'all go, hold on, let me turn back real quick. If y'all see the channel, we cover some real hot topics, man. You see what I'm saying? Everything be on point too. Like, hold on, let me show y'all. I'm talking about lives after lives after lives for great content, just all over the place. Content. Been doing it. Talking about all type of shit. Right? Drewski. Talking about all type of shit. Right? Come on now, y'all can go back and y'all can see all type of work from the Keep It P podcast. You feel me? You feel me? I'm talking about the work is there. I ain't just popped up on the internet. I'm not some new internet dude. Nah, man, I've been putting in this work. It's just that when you be telling the truth on the black side of the game, YouTube don't really like that. So they stifle and stand the progress of a channel like this. But that don't mean stop. I'm actually working on a platform right now to get everybody off this platform and go over there where we can do our thing unaccosted. I was using Patreon, but the way Patreon's set up, you kind of got to use videos from another platform in there, and I was using them on YouTube, and even though they was privated on YouTube and only available on Patreon, they was still flagging my channel and all of that. So it's kind of like, it's real funny. You gotta find a way to get around it. Okay, so we got an hour and 30 minutes in here. Yeah, you gotta put on. No, you gotta talk. Yeah, you gotta put on a dress. You gotta act fruity. You gotta be talking about celebrity gossip and nonsense. You gotta be super ghetto. You know what I'm saying? Then they'll put you on. I'm listening to hip hop, Black, Big Son, Discovered Dr. Dre. Yeah, man, there's there's some good hip hop out there. I got good hip hop. Matter of fact, I'm gonna make me a playlist because every time I'm driving in the car, people be asking me what I be listening to, and it's really just my own Spotify playlist. But I think I should share it with people because my playlist is dope. Watch my back. I always try to, man. I always try to, man. Like right now, I'm sitting in the car. I ain't tripping. I ain't tripping too hard, cause all I gotta do is pop that glove box. Yep. This is a open carry state. So, hey, I'm trying to get home. Is all I'm saying. I'm trying to get to the crib by any means necessary. Where you from, Osama? This is Lil John and the East Side Boys. It's not possible to watch your back. The human eyes don't have the ability to do that. Nah, that's just nah, what he's saying. Watch your back, man. He's just saying, man, like, be self-aware. Like, don't be out here not paying attention, because the motherfucker will do it to you, and it will happen. Man, the Titans, that's tough life. I just like the hat, man, because it matched with my joint, man. I got the blue and white on today, and I got the blue U on the jeans. You know what I'm saying? Gotta have the blue U on them things. You know what I'm saying? Then I got the gray Nikes with the blue on there. Right? I'm always stylish, brother. Always stylish, my guy. I even got my jacket over here to match, because it's a little hot outside. So I got the little jacket to match. You know what I'm saying? Keep it blue. You know what I mean? True Religion is my favorite brand, from head to toe. I don't be playing. I'm in Las Vegas. I'm in the Vago. Oh, go as you're not suffering like that. I mean, hey, man, everybody, it all depends on what you're striving for. You know what I'm saying? You should be. Nah, I don't even do the sports like that. I don't watch sports. I don't pay attention to them. I don't know no stats. I ain't watching no playoffs. I ain't that dude. Pat, your dad likes me? Who's your dad? He be listening to me? That's what's up. I've been around for a while. Some of y'all just catching on. Make sure y'all hit that like button and subscribe for more lives. Somebody said something that they tried to cover up and say, you're a pretty black guy smoking weed. Okay. I appreciate that. I do. I would like to think that I'm a pretty handsome gentleman. I would like to think so. So I've been told. Be looking good. I be smelling good and shit. You know what I'm saying? All right, man. I'm finna go, man, because I got to get back out here and get to this papers. But I really wanted to chop it up about this Chud dude. But just like every time I get to chopping it up with y'all get to asking me questions about all type of other shit, which I don't mind. You know what I'm saying? Because I actually got the point to what I was about to say out already. So I appreciate that. Matter of fact, I just wait until 2 hours to shut it, because it's a lot of y'all keep coming in here. Make sure y'all hit that like button, man, and make sure y'all subscribe, fam. We chop it like this all the time. You ain't gonna get nothing but straight real talk from the boy. You feel me? You figure deal me? Is that what it do? Oh shit. Okay. Anyway, man, yeah. Since everybody done died down and ain't nobody got nothing else to say, make sure y'all subscribe to all the other channels on the network. I'm your host, Jay Lava. Somebody keeps saying something that YouTube would not let come in. Say, where you at, Unc? I'm in Vegas. Who that? Marcus? Marcus Burris? Made me think about my homeboy. His last name is Burrell. I'm in Vegas, fam. Living this West Coast life. From Minneapolis, Minnesota, to the north side. I'm a product of the north side of Minneapolis, fam. The north side raised me, made me capable to get out here in this world and do what I do. Shout out to Minnesota's educational system. Oh, you on the east side? That's what's up. I'm close to the east side too. Oh, no, the east side is this side. I'm on the west side. Summerlin. I'm out in Summerlin, Holmes. Homeboy. Make sure you hit the like. Make sure y'all subscribe and shit. Catch me on the next live. Matter of fact, I'll probably go live again if I have to charge my car tonight. I'm gonna probably go in again before I go back to the crib. I just wanted to take this time to address this Chud dude, man, because it's a disturbing trend that's kicking up right now, and a lot of people gonna fuck around and find out. That's what's gonna happen. Y'all gonna keep poking the bear, boy. Y'all gonna keep poking the bear, and y'all gonna get what's coming to you. Straight up. Straight all the way up. I'm surprised I ain't have a bunch of little, other than little trolls from earlier, I'm surprised I ain't have a whole bunch of little YT supremacist dudes up in here defending little punk boy. I want to ask you 2 questions. Please answer them. First, tell me where you're from. Second thing is the wars that are happening between Iran and the United States. Whose side are you on? Good question. I was born in Chicago. I was raised in Minneapolis, Minnesota for 30 years. I moved here in Las Vegas about 7, 8 years ago now. And fam, I could give a fuck about that war. You know what my concern is? Cut the check for foundational Black Americans. You know what I'm thinking about? Anti-black crime bill for Black Americans. That's what those are the 2 things that I'm thinking about. I ain't thinking about shit else. I don't give a fuck about that shit. Me personally, gas ain't even really an issue to me, obviously. And as far as prices going up and shit happening, shit been happening. This is something Black people used to. This ain't nothing new for us. It's just everybody else having a hard time now because it's not going their way. What's going down, G Good? How you feeling? G Good, how you feeling? Matter of fact, where you tapping in from? What was that? Nashad? Where y'all tapping in from? Who is that? Marco? Marco, where you tapping in from? And Jace. Jace tried to put something on there and YouTube blocked it. Where y'all tapping in from, fam? Oh, I love Colorado. I've been there a couple times for 420. I love it. I got high on High Street. It was fun. The year I was there, they was out smoking on the Capitol. I had Rick Ross and all that. Then I went another time. It was a cannabis cup. Snoop Dogg was there and shit. A whole bunch of other motherfuckers. Cypress Hill. They was giving away so much free weed and shit. That shit was amazing. I love Colorado. Love Colorado. Matter of fact, I would actually go visit there. I like the vibe in Colorado. It's kind of like Colorado's similar to Minneapolis, real talk. It's like Colorado Minneapolis and Arizona's kind of like the same to me, except for Arizona's hot. He said, "Word, we love cool people." Hell yeah, man, I love that shit. Brother Isaac Williams, what's going on? How you feeling, sir? We up in here chopping up this black empowerment, man. Talking about the white dude Chud that was going around provoking people, trying to get them to crash out. The one video that I played particularly, he ran up on some brothers, right, talking about some shut up nigga, and he must have had pulled his shirt up a little bit, exposing his thigh, right? And my thing is this: people want to keep going on with this. Y'all playing victim, blah blah blah. Nigga, the shit's still happening. I wouldn't be making this video if the shit still wasn't happening. What, we just supposed to be cool with anti-black terrorism and shit? Nah. Like, nah. And ain't nobody finna keep gaslighting me like I ain't supposed to talk up and speak up about the shit. He said, "You are truly a person with a beautiful heart. What happens to black people in America is front of the whole world. Even though black people have sacrificed a lot for America, they are ignoring the." I like where you was going with that, and it's the truth. This, like I was saying earlier, what I was getting at is everybody seems to have. First of all, we ain't got no friends. If you just stop right there, there's a group of people in this whole big old world of 4 or 5 billion people, 7, 8 billion people. I don't even know how many. It's got to be 7, 8 billion people. This 42 million people out of all these billions of people influence the whole world. The whole world loves everything that they consume, everything they think, every way they move, everything about them, but yet hate them at the same time. As if those people are the other people that did something to everybody. I think what it is, I think black people, I think this is why I just came up with this. I'm a thinker. I be thinking and shit. We know that they trying to cozy up to the dominant society and show that they're down with them. And the only way to show that they're down with them is to show how anti-black they can be. We know that. But black people expose the cowardice in these other groups. Black people go, Mexicans, Latinos, Arabs, Asians, you name it. Africans, Caribbeans, Czechoslovakians, it don't matter. New Zealanders, Australians, it don't matter. They all got something against us when they come over here because we the only ones that been fighting the battle with them folks. Only ones fighting the battle. And we expose just how cowardly other groups are. Because we fight with minimal resource. Well, minimal in comparison to the enemy, but more resources than anybody in the diaspora. Yet and still, instead of everybody getting on the team that's fighting for justice, they want to go against us. And I appreciate your comment. He said, "Oh my God, you're the guy that stole my purse last month." You know damn well I ain't steal your purse. You ain't got time to steal your little stupid ass purse. Why would I steal your purse? And see, this is what I'm saying. It's comments like that. Y'all play victim. Y'all's a victim. We still got people saying dumb shit like that. Because I'm black, I steal purses. I think that's projection. Do you steal? You got more opportunity to steal. They don't be watching you when you walk in the store. You look like, all that long stringing. Oh yeah, you look like you steal a bunch of shit, Emily. He said, there's a lot of black people in Iran too, but black people are people with beautiful hearts. We love them very much. We love who love us back. I don't speak in absolutes. I don't condemn a whole group because I don't want other people condemning me based off the actions of some idiot. So I don't do what I don't want done. But I'm not naive enough to think that there's not a culture of anti-black hatred from everybody. It is. He said, oh my God, another one. Yeah, I don't know who you're talking about. You're talking about me spitting the truth or the BS people in the comment section. He said, you're disliked for a reason. Nah. Yeah, well, yeah, we are disliked for a reason. I can give you a few. I'd say the one that nobody talks about is a genetic annihilation. We know why the dominant society doesn't want everybody to love each other and come together and all of that, because that would totally eviscerate said community. So it is necessity that they work out of hate to preserve, who they are as a people. So I get it. I know where it comes from. If we talk about what the fundamentals is, how do we solve black on black crime? The same way you solve white kids shooting up shit. The same way you solve all these new vigilante dudes popping up doing Chris Hansen Dateline, catching all of these white dudes talking to underage boys and girls. Same way. Same way. Same way you stop family side, same way you stop that. He said no, because you dress like a scumbag. Dress has nothing to do with it. A shirt and cap is dressing like a scumbag. That's what I'm saying. He said, what are your thoughts about Jesus Christ? I don't believe in that shit. He said, my fingers still stink from last night. Nigga, you need to watch. That's what's wrong with your little nasty ass. You know this? Let's get on y'all ass since y'all want to troll. Why y'all always is homosexuality a part of y'all little culture? Because y'all always got the gayest of gay jokes. Y'all always bringing up bussy. I mean, I seen Jackass. I seen it. And what I'm saying is, there's no group of black men that thinks it's funny to put a toy racing car in a condom and stick it in their butt and go to the doctor and think that their reaction is funny. Because soon as somebody mentioned a condom in a car, nigga, they out the friend group. What's wrong with y'all? He still has Kanye's Klan outfit on. Okay, that was stale. If you're not first, you're last. Goddamn right. He said, what that mean? Talking about the finger guy. It's some poker fly, fam. That's how they do, fam. Matter of fact, you can tell automatically what ethnicity he is by the kind of joke he made. It's always some old homoerotic type ass shit. Always. Every goddamn time you can count on them to make some butt or some dick jokes, some ball jokes. Like, where did the term circle jerk come from? Not my community. We ain't come up with circle jerk, fam. You say, what is going on here? What's going on here is we got trolls coming in here. We talking about your boy Chud running around spewing his little anti-black racism to everybody, terrorizing black people with pepper spray and a gun on him, right? And then you got these little incels coming in here, and the first shit they want to do is make gay jokes. And I don't understand it, man. That's not a way that brothers play. We don't play that, man. We don't, there's nothing funny about that. I'm talking about to the point where there's a such thing as pause culture. Niggas don't even want to say nothing gay, which I wouldn't. I got a way I feel about that too. That pause culture. I think that pause culture is like super gay, because you're always interpreting everything as gay to say that you ain't saying something gay. So I think that's a psyop. But he said, we don't care if you're guy, bro. We love you almost the same. If you're gay, he said, Jacka, pound, definitely was weird. He said, hella specific. What up, Kanye? I'm a Gemini. That's all about the only thing I got. I'm a Gemini and I make beats. And I'm a musical genius. Like Kanye. I feel Kanye. I understand Kanye. I ain't canceled Kanye. Kanye's still my brother. He said, oh, it's from the movies. Yeah, from the movie Jackass. They some old little diddlers. They be diddling each other and calling and thinking this shit's funny. Some little deal diddlers. He said, you okay? Yeah, I'm cool. He said, your boyfriend's gay? Well, that's good for you, man. I hope that y'all, are you a bottom or a top? Is you taking or receiving? Either way, gay. Anyway, says Helly. Teeth gap? Yeah, I got a beautiful gap in my teeth, and I wouldn't go get no fake veneers or nothing to change it. I look good with my gap in my teeth, and all my girls got gaps in their teeth, and they fine too, because they look like they daddy. I look damn good, sir. Gap or no gap. The gap give me all the swag, sir. It's called self-love. It's called being okay with what God gave you. He said he odd on the crap scumbag. Okay. Africa is a country or what? Africa's a continent with 54 countries. 54. He said, what does the male kissing content start? We don't do that. Have a good night, bro. For sure. Peace out, G God. He say something about the country India. I know that I watched this documentary called The Untouchables about the dark black looking people in India that got to go around and clean up everybody's shit every morning, and they little caste systems, and how, if you were a part of a certain caste, then you're just that for the rest of your life, and they don't mix with lower castes. And man, that India shit is crazy, and I don't understand how that is, and everybody brown just like Africa. I don't understand that either, but we know what colonization does. He said, you too late. He won that one. Now it's time for so that's what y'all do, man. Official Sean Diddy Combs. Man, let's talk about the dichotomy of you online trolling busters. Y'all hate black people so much, but you're the official Sean Diddy Combs, because, if you was your regular little white, awkward, garbage self, nobody would even pay attention to you. So you gotta suck clout off a black man's name to even be relevant out here. Okay, I get you. I see you, garbage boy, garbage pail kid. He says everybody's but me. Well, it doesn't seem like you need to be hanging with some new people, right? He said, may God love you. I pray you learn that he is the way, the truth, and the life. Really? That's passive aggressive bullshit that I don't like from religious people. Don't pray for me, cuz. Just because you accepted a nigga dying for you don't mean I'm accepting your prayers. Don't give me that passive aggressive shit. I don't want to hear that shit. Fuck out of here with that shit. He said, hit the like button if you haven't. Thank you so much. That's what I'm talking about, man. Hit the like button if y'all haven't so much. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel because y'all can come chop it up with me. And I'm roasting back. I'm clapping back. But just don't be talking about no little bussy shit in the comment section. He said, keep my name out your mouth. Okay. Hello, you Will Smith now, nigga? So, what up? Happening? Okay. The stars and planets will not affect your life in any way. How do we know that? We don't know shit. We don't know nothing. We don't even know if there's real stars and planets. We were hearing this flat earth shit and all of this shit. We don't know nothing. We don't know what the fuck is going on. I think this is a simulation or some made up shit because it ain't no way in hell I was born into a world where I'm just hated for existing. That just seems fucking crazy, like a bad Twilight Zone or some shit. That's the story of black people's lives, a bad Twilight Zone. Without the stars, I'd be fucking dead. Yeah, without the so-called big star, we'd be dead. Yeah. We children of the stars. We children of the sun. Which further lets me think that these people, even you ones in my comment section, y'all aliens. Y'all don't want to have that conversation. God only loves those he chooses to love. He's not unconditional loving. And those he loves, he given us faith. Faith is a gift, not of ourselves. Faith is believing in some shit that you can't prove is true. And ain't nothing else in life I want to have faith in. I want to know. And I'm big enough to say I don't know. So I'm not finna sit up here and let nobody tell me no mythical shit about what's finna happen when I die and your ass don't know either. You know, a cool answer is I don't know, right? Right? He said no one cares about the color scheme. Get over it. What color scheme? What are you talking about? He said, are you dying? He said, why are you acting gay? Okay. Y'all love, man. I swear gay don't ever come up in my joint until some suspected little white supremacist little booty warrior come in here. He said, why that noise is? Noise? You couldn't spell nose? See, that's low IQ. That's low IQ right there. You can't even type right. You look healthy. I am very healthy. Shit. I'm 45 years old, fam. Looking like I'm... Well, if I died my joint right now, you'd think I was 25, 26. No more than 30. Fuck you talking about? He said, I'm watching this with so much hope, and I just want to let you know that I don't have any draws on. And your name is Just Stan Lee? So you a comic book nerdy bussy warrior? Oh, okay. All right. This ain't that type of party, man. Maybe you need to go to Lil Nas X shit or something like that. He says, you don't know anything, bro. Yeah. You listening to me. He said, I actually want the conversation. How am I alien? Oh, okay, I'll give it to you. He said, you need to listen to my music. Do I? Is your shit tight? Nigga, listen to my music. Glad to admit that you don't know things, a trait many don't have. Yeah, why act like I know some shit? He said, he's not acting. He said, hi, man, what's up? What was that, Jesse Ann? What's going down? He said, I think they're talking about me. Sorry about that. He says, you know God exists because we exist. Oh, here we go with that stupid-ass argument. He said, a house is a builder. Booty warrior, you looking young. Are you a pimp? Nah, I used to be something like that, though. If you go on this channel, you will see a shrine to all the P's. I was enthralled in the lifestyle. I was invited into the church. And because so, I decided to put up a bunch of tributes to guys that, regardless to how you feel about how they got it like they got it in a system that wasn't trying to give them shit. So I'm a pimp. I'm a pimp apologist. He said, "We know Yahweh is God." Listen, fam. Listen, let me dead that shit real quick. I don't believe in no God. The difference between me and you is one God. You believe in one and don't believe in the rest of them. I just don't believe in none of them. I believe in myself. I am controlling my life. The good and the bad. Ain't no devil. And just like I don't believe in God, I don't believe in the devil either. I'm the devil with my bad decisions. I'm the God when I do something right. That's me. Now, what you do is what you do. But I would appreciate it. I don't give a fuck about none of that. He say, why are you built like a a booty warrior? You tried to you did the niggers singly? You thought that was clever? Satan's ruler 666. Believe what you want. I can't change nothing you believe. Only God can change your heart. Yeah, and if God knew my motherfucking heart and know me so motherfucking bad, then why don't he come down and communicate with me how the fuck I know how to accept it? If he would have did that, I'd be the most godliest warrior than you ever done. But nigga, come talk to me. Come chop it up with me. Tell me, I don't want no fucking signs. Don't speak through nobody else. Give it to me raw, nigga. Fuck all that playing and shit. He said, are you a no based band, blah, so edgy and cool? Yeah, I am who I am. He said, what are you saying? Blah, 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 trans, homosexual. You want it raw? Yeah. I mean, he did. He left us a book. Do you know that book that you speak of, fam? There's 34,000 different copies. Did you know that there's 34 different denominations of Christianity, fam? Them niggas can't even get that shit right. And don't give me that Ethiopian Bible is by the Christianity started in Ethiopia, because ain't none of you niggas ever seen the Ethiopian Bible or even know what the fuck is in it. So stop. And you talking about a book that was wrote. Okay, even if the book had significance, you do know the book was wrote 60 or more years after this quote unquote Jesus nigga was living, right? So it's not a first-hand test. It's not a first-hand account by niggas that was actually there. Do you know that there was books in the Bible that they chose to leave out because it didn't fit the narrative? Books of Josephus, books of the book of the nigga that killed them, Judas. Did you know that? See, what you will find, most people who don't believe in that shit did a lot of studying, because we was scared like you. So I had to figure out if what I believed in was real or not. And when I found out the shit was fake, I stopped being scared. It said, you're doing things exactly right. I am listening to you carefully, brother. For sure. There's no there are, man, look it up. I'm not saying that. Listen, I done these studies. There is 40 that I think 40,000 or 34,000. I can't remember what number. Different sets of Christianity in this country, fam. So that means there's 43, between 35 and 40,000 different types of Christianity. You can name 5 of them right off the top: Pentecostal, Lutheran, Baptist, Southern Baptist, Jehovah's Witness. Come on, fam. Come on, fam. That's for small brains. And listen, I went through my thing. When I first let that shit go, I went through a thing of trying to get everybody to see my way and this, that, and the third. But once I figured out that there's no one God that everybody believes in, everybody has their own interpretation or meaning for what they think God is to them. So God only exists in said individual's head the way that they think about it. And come on, fam, we know that shit's used as a form of control on society. That shit's been out here. This type of knowledge has been out there. Don't you know why the Vatican and the Roman Catholic Church is so big? Because they used to sell indulgences. Do you know what indulgences is? Indulgences was giving the average common man a way to pay away their sins. So if you did something, all you had to do was go to church, buy indulgence, and the pastor say, okay, you forgiven. That's how they got so much money and owned so much property, because they were selling a dream to people over the centuries. Even the Pope has said itself that hell doesn't exist in the way that the Bible depicts it. Like, they can't even get their story straight. And you believe that shit? He said, Mike, I'm gay because I don't believe in God. Well, I don't know. Hey, want to learn how to make piss spaghetti? No. Blue Judas, he said, book was 30 years after his resurrection. 30 to 60, it don't matter. They wasn't around when the shit happened. That's it. That's what don't matter. They wasn't around when the shit happening. Good evening. Who is that? Daz. What up, Daz? You see me cooking these dudes? He says, now those looks left out was because they got contradictions that show they not from God. You don't know what it is. The shit was wrote by man. Man can't be trusted, is infallible and all of that. So the shit ain't even right. How you gonna trust some shit a nigga wrote? I'm just not that gullible. But I get it though. I know that there's fear attached to it. I know you scared where your little soul's gonna go when you die. I know you want to do the little Pascal's wager. Well, it's better to believe than be wrong than not believe me. Nigga, whatever. Because even if I get to the end, I'm going to tell cuz, fuck you. Fuck you, cuz, for playing all the motherfucking games. Where was your ass at in slavery, nigga? Fuck you. Fuck you, cuz. Where was you at in slavery? How could you even allow the KKK to be a Christian organization and not be burned to hell using your name in vain? Get the fuck out of here. I ain't following that shit, cuz. Joke's over. You can stop being corny, Ashley. These denominations claimed by men that aren't Christians, there's so many that claim to be like Mormons, claim to be Christians. That's what I'm saying, man. They can't even get that right. They fighting amongst each other who's got the true shit. That shit, nigga, that shit don't mean shit. And especially being black, I don't want nothing to do with it. Because if it was any help of liberation or bringing us to where we need to be, they wouldn't have introduced the Bible to us and so-called slavery, which slavery was just POW, prisoner of wars, and internment and prisoner of war camp. That's what slavery was, because they sure didn't go over there to no goddamn Africa and get no niggas. He said, living in the past doesn't produce a new harvest. Yeah, but if you don't take any note of past harvests, then you won't be better at blooming new fruit. He said, and they believe people can become gods. I am a god, nigga. I'm the god over my life. I control. I can bring. I can make life, and I can take it. I done it 3 times. I got 3 little lives running around here. I'm a people maker. He said they think Jesus was solely man and became God at one point. I don't even get into that, man. That's silly ass keep niggas in control and in line shit. I'm beyond that. You got the wrong nigga for that. He said, are you waiting on your boyfriend? No, I'm waiting on your mom. He said, I don't know what indulgences what. I know what indulgences what. Yeah, them motherfuckers scamming people out of their money to become one of the richest, most powerful motherfucking institutions in the world. And you can tell us some bullshit because black people trying to copy the dominant society does the same thing. That's why don't nobody fuck with church, because it's all about the money. He say, nope, I'm not an atheist. I used to claim being an atheist, and I had an argument with one of my friends one day, and this is the sign of a intelligent, enlightened person who can, change their mind based off new facts. So we sitting there arguing. I'm like, yeah, I'm an atheist, blah, blah, blah. He like, nigga, you're not an atheist. He like, why don't you explain to me what you just explained to me? I was like, nigga, I'm a God, and I'm controlling my own life, and I don't blame shit on the devil. You know what I'm saying? Da, 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 da. He said, now say it again real slow. I probably said that shit like 7, 8 times. And then I was like, oh, my nigga, you're right. I came to the realization, I'm like, I can't be an atheist, because if that's the case, then that means I don't believe in myself, and I'm God. So nope, I don't do the atheist moniker anymore. I believe in God. I believe in a higher power. Me, nigga. He said, you speaking blasphemy? Fuck God, nigga. I've been past that. It's only blasphemy for those who believe. He said, you ever given a trans a reach around? Y'all love that gay shit, don't y'all? Because God inspired it. God ain't inspired shit. He said, no fear of where I'm going. That Pascal wagers weak stuff and crappy apology. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'd rather just say I don't know and spend my time making the most of the life and the one that I'm living right now. Because I heard some real shit from an OG, y'all, and I'm going to share it with y'all. Y'all ready for some game? GTA San Andreas said, Spider-Man makes more sense than Jesus. You're damn right. Amen to that, brother. He said, ain't nothing to go off of. Listen, I heard some game from an OG. It's real simple. He said, it's 2 days out the week that you can't do shit about. He said, yesterday and tomorrow. I was like, ooh, okay. And basically what that means, man, I ain't got time to be worried about what the fuck's supposed to fake happen when I die. And I can't change. I was born already. I'm already in this shit. So every day I'm going to try to do what the fuck I got to do to live a great day. I ain't dismissing tomorrow, because I know tomorrow's coming. But yeah, I ain't worried about that shit. He said, yes, you can with logic. Ask God to show you his... I already did that. I cried to God and all of that shit. That's what I'm saying. If God wanted to talk to me and chop it up with me and want me to be an outstanding soldier in his army, he already know what would convince me and how to communicate with me. And if he don't, then nigga, why the fuck is you playing games? What the fuck are we doing here? You can't have it both ways. You can't say my steps is ordered and he already know what I'm finna do and it's already written and da 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 da. But then you need to find out about me and seek and search out and find about me to figure out if I'm ready. Nigga, fuck all that, nigga. If you want me to, if you want your praise, if you want, show yourself, reveal yourself. Let me know the shit's real. Don't be playing. You say, no, you can't. You can't make a claim for something like God to exist and there not be. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't even get into them arguments because there is no proving that shit. It's all personal testimony and circumstantial evidence. Oh, dude, there's been plenty of situations I've been through that if I wanted to, I would be uber religious and talk about how God saved me. I remember one time when I was, matter of fact, it's one of the stories I used to use before I stopped believing that shit. But one time I went to Gary, Indiana for the summer to my grandma's house, and my cousin had a little Deuce 5, little 25 pistol, in this room, and it had a clip in it, and I ain't know nothing about clips or bullet, and nothing like that. But my little fucking badass wanted to get the gun and go walk around and flash it and do all of this shit playing when I shouldn't have been playing. And everything was all good until I got back to the house, right behind the house. And something told me to shoot the gun. And I had it all up to my head and doing all the shit, playing with it. Boy, I pointed that shit at the tree and pow. It had one in the chamber. I could have definitely shot myself in the head, killed myself, all that shit. And you know what people say? That was God that had a hand on you. That was God that kept your livings, nah? But I don't believe that shit, because I'm like, man, where the fuck was God when niggas was getting tarred and feathered and whooped and quartered and shit during slavery, when babies was being used as alligator bait? Where was that? Where was God when black women was getting hung pregnant and their stomach cut open and the baby stomped on? Where was God then? Where was God when them picnics was happening and they was burning niggas and cutting off nigga knuckles and taking home nigga trinkets and mason jars and shit, passing that shit down for generations and boiling niggas and making nigga wallets and lampshades and shit? Where was God then? Where was it then? I'm not accepting it. And it's acceptance of that type of bullshit is what got our people in a lot of the bullshit that we in right now, because that is indoctrination. That's how they got us to be subservient and look for revenge on their ass in the afterlife. That's how we got tricked. He said the Bible is an unsolved riddle. Yeah, it's allegories and it's stories of, what can and can't happen. Like, if you think about, what's the one story about the dude taking the man's son and giving him bumps and all of that shit because he was making a little fucking joke with God. Like, the story, how it goes, that he who was it, Solomon or whoever the fuck it was, that he would turn to the devil, and then God gonna purposely do fucked up shit to him to prove his loyalty. Nigga, I don't want to fucking study nobody and believe in nobody like that. Playing all them games. Can't saying a house can build itself has absolutely no correlation to God. There are millions of other possibilities of how we got here. Saying God, the human belongs created, definitely isn't one. Hey fam, I'm gonna put it to you like this. This is my theory, and it's growing all the time. But I've been just taking in information across the internet, right? And so, and I hope that you're doing that for others, for messages I sent. I'll be off now. I got an appointment tomorrow. Love you, brother. Peace. Shalom. Hey man, I'm good talking to you, man. And listen, I'm not shitting on what you believe in, because I do also believe that everybody's brains is wired differently, and what I might or might not need to survive or go on, somebody else might. Somebody else might need an external source, an external power to believe in to make themselves greater. And if that's what you need, you do what you need. But I'm trying to make me great. Don't be mad at me, because I'm trying to make me great, because I'm trying to have confidence in myself, because I'm not trying to give the credit for my good actions and good deeds to anybody else. And I'm not finna blame no fictitious devil horn nigga about shit that's happening to me, when that helps me negate my own decisions and not become a better person. How is Adam and Eve possible? Well, I think the story is bullshit, because they be talking about Adam and Eve as if they was the first motherfuckers, but Adam and Eve married people off in another land. So who was the motherfuckers? Like, that shit don't even make sense, most of it. Motherfuckers just be saying shit. And people, I get it, you know what I'm saying? What else? We've been taught to believe this. Nobody would be religious if your parents didn't teach you that shit. That shit is passed down. It's passed down indoctrination. They done found a good way to keep their little prisoners from war at bay. Because let me tell you something. With all of this new information that I'm getting, just a quick summary, because it all ties into each other. But not true. I didn't grow up religious. Oh, what, you got it on your own? And if you suck that up, that's the truth you was seeking. I was brought up religious, and I had to get away from that shit. I do applaud my parents for not making me go to church every Sunday and shit like that, like other people, so it was probably a little easier for me to do. But I feel for people who entrenched in that shit, because once you scramble eggs, it's hard to unscramble them. But look, since y'all around, check this little theory though. So, us black people, we was all alone on this planet, just doing our little thing, eating the free fruit, eating the land, the plants, all of that shit, having a great fucking time. And then cataclysm happened, probably like an alien ship or something, came and landed. I mean, you can look at the old hieroglyphs and shit like that, right? If that shit's even true. You know, this is just based off the information that I have, right? That I've been coming across with, just putting together a summation. So black people, indigenous to every piece of land on this continent, was just doing our own thing, living in the sun, having a great time. And I'm going to take the Superman narrative, since it's actually been used more than once, and we taking this from the people in the dominant society who is in control of the narrative. And when we think about otherworldly things, we've only been exposed to it by the dominant society. And the only two images they want to give you is an entity that came from a dying planet, suffering from a loss of resources or whatever, or battle or whatever, coming here to get resources and sustain living, or the entity from another planet that's exploring and so-called friendly and just wants to, be around different organisms. So with that being said, I'm gonna take the other. And if you look at TV and movies and everything, even back from radio, they always been talking about aliens as much as they can, and they always want to train our thoughts on what they think aliens should be, and we should have a healthy fear of them. They have way more powers and capability and technology than we do, and they could destroy us or they could be friendly. So this is what I'm saying. So this is where I'm at. We here chilling, black people. Aliens come. We put up a fight. Maybe it wasn't enough for them to take over. Their diseases didn't work enough or whatever. So then they found a way to mate with or clone or whatever, disguise themselves, and they couldn't quite do it because they didn't get the melanin. So that's why they got the pale skin, because they couldn't quite copy the shit that was always here. And then through their technology and the shit that they had, they was easy able to overpower and take control of shit. But we constantly fought back. So, they couldn't kill us all the way off because they didn't know how to cultivate the land and certain shit about this new place. So they had to keep us around, you know what I'm saying, to figure shit about this land. But they also didn't want to do nothing. So with their advanced technology and power and this type of thing, they enslaved us. And it's not so far-fetched to to say that the ones that we deal with on a day-to-day basis is like the hybrids. Because if you think about vampires and shit, there's always pure bloods and there's always hybrids. I think the regular white people is the hybrids. Because if you take a step back and look at this shit for what it really is, we all being enslaved. It's just that they give them a little bit more incentive to take the enslavement by giving them access to greater pleasures and joys, so to speak, which, you know, everything that we consider pleasure and joy has been programmed into us. Everything's been programmed. Everything we think and know and do has been programmed. And we've been taught through religion, by the way, not to think critically or not even to question that things are the way they are. Accept the official term. Except, he said, no, I never read the Slave Bible, but the Slave Bible is one of the things, when I was looking up whether religion was real or not, Slave Bible is one of the things that I came across, and I was like, oh, fuck no, I really ain't believing in this shit. That's what they used it for. That's what they use this for, to colonize. He said, I grew up Muslim and discovered Christianity and realized it's all man-made scripture. It is. You're right. He said, he said, lean not on your own see that it's shit like that. Lean not on your own understanding. And what other aspect of your life do you use this type of logic? It's ridiculous. What do you mean? He said, the Slave Bible is out of context. Get the content. The Slave Bible is exactly what it was. It's to culture good slaves from the alien motherfuckers that wanted to colonize us with their lazy ass to make us do all the fucking work after they fucking took over our shit, which is Tartaria. I'm convinced that we are the builders of Tartaria. So we are the holders of that sacred geometry and all of that shit. We built all of that shit. And they came over here and founded it and took it over. Like America was the last stronghold, and all the other white little countries and alien countries came over here to fucking take this shit over and dice it up and piece by piece and enslave the indigenous black people that were already here, the real humans, the ones that don't get bothered by the sun. And that's what we living in, man. I think because the thought process is so crazy that the truth is stranger than fiction. How else could 43 million people be hated by a whole globe? Because we the last of the real ones. That's why they trying to exterminate us. That's why they trying to get rid of us. Because we the last ones to fight, that's holding on and fighting for what's ours, this planet. It makes sense. It all makes sense. And if it's not aliens, then we in an advanced computer simulator of some I would say alien, because this is my thing, man. This is my thing. Y'all want to know where I get this alien shit from? Y'all want to know where I get this alien shit from? I get this alien shit from me being a human being, and outside of war, I can't see harming a baby, a child, a kid, another person for that matter, right? I don't see any joy. I don't see any joy. I don't see any, and see, that's the thing. That's the thing. Think about this black and white shit, y'all. Right? If they copied us all the way and made themselves black to blend in, then how would the ones that they create know who to hate? I mean, if they must not be that smart or intelligent, because with all the resources, then it wouldn't matter if everybody blended in or not if he was still on top. What you holding for? Then it's like, why are you holding on to the skin color? Because does that remind you of your home planet and where you came from? Is that a part of like your intergalactic colonization? I mean, look at all the movies that we got, man. They Live, a Creep Show, all different types of movies. Alien, Predator. Like, why are we being shown that? Why do they want us to think about these bad ass beings from somewhere we don't know about that got the potential to end our whole existence, and we should have a healthy fear of them, or we should think that there are friends like Alf or E.T. or some shit like that, or like American Dad or some shit like that, or Mork and Mindy or some shit like that, or like the count. It's either one of the two. And I'm just saying, if you just put the information that's out here available together, that's why, in my opinion, that's why black people shouldn't try to appeal to the humanity of the dominant society, because they don't have any, because they don't see themselves as human. They don't see themselves as the same. They're not the same. That's the reason why they can do everything they do to us without no remorse, without no empathy, sympathy, none of that. That's why it's still going on. They look like they're us, but they're not us. You're right. Dude, I'm just saying. You telling me, hold up, you telling me, okay, let's take the false scenario. Because I mean, even to try to explain racism and white supremacy is an idiot. But if you know the facts, if you know genetic annihilation, if you know that as a basis, shout out to Dr. Frances Cress Welsing, who was a psychologist that wanted to learn the psychology of the dominant society, and she came up and hit that shit on the head. But I'm gonna just take it a little bit further. But then if you think about that, why would they be afraid of genetic annihilation? It's an orb floating on the outside of my window. Yeah, I know I'm speaking this high vibration shit. I'm speaking this high vibration shit. He said racism is a choice. Ethnicity isn't a choice. But why is that the choice though? Why do they choose to do that? What are they protecting? What are they trying to get rid of? They trying to get rid of black people specifically. They ain't going this hard on Africans. They ain't going this hard on Caribbeans or none of that. They going hard on black Americans, this small, tiny group of motherfuckers on this little patch of this big ass world. We the only ones they trying to get rid of. Annihilate, extinct, done with, slowly. The slowest, most, in their eyes, humane extermination ever. Eugenics, pseudoscience about the size of our cranium and our level of intelligence to justify dehumanizing us and killing us. Who put that shit out here? Nah, it's not a choice, bro. It's their survival. But then you got to ask yourself, why is saving white skin so important to them? All because they came to this planet and they found out that these ones on the planet, if they mate with anything on the planet, they makes themselves. When the dominant society mate with anybody outside the dominant society, they lose themselves. The dominant society, that's what I'm talking about, them. When they mate with other people, they lose themselves. When we mate with other people, they become us. That's sexual genocide right there. So of course you gotta dehumanize the black man. That's why you see so much. That's why they be coming in here with all the bussy jokes, because they fixated on the black male phallus, because the black male phallus represents death to them. That's why you see him so infatuated. That's why you see him so infatuated with black dildos and shit like that. That's why they always got black people's dicks on their mind. That's what the gun is about. The gun is their equalization to the black penis. The black penis can kill them, but the gun can kill us. But a lot of people don't know this type of shit. I do. That's why I was called to disseminate this information and be the person that I am. That's why I was born in a Gemini with grand communication skills. That's why I do what I do. Because I got all of this information in my head and I got to share it with people. Everybody loves black people. It's not a secret. Because we the original ones of this earth. That's why we shine so bright. With all the obstacles and all the adversities and everything being held against us, that's why we shine so bright. Everybody love us. They love us so much that they hate us and they jealous of us because they can't be us. And they wish that the things that they tried to do to us would stop us. But they ain't been successful. And guess what? They're not gonna be. Because whatever's happening in this little simulation or this little thing going on, the tides is turning. Yeah, but then you got to think about who's in power. I'm saying aliens are in power. I'm saying when we hear about these Rothschilds and the Bilderbergs and all of these people, we just know about them running the banks and the money. Then there's people we don't, man, there's people you would never even know their fucking name, fam. Never seen their face, fam, that really run this shit. And who is they? The aliens. I'm leaning towards this reptilian shit. And the reason why I'm leaning towards that is because you see the snake, you see, eagles and all of that type of shit in their representation of their crests and shit like that, dragons and shit. They hold dragons and shit like that in high regard. So I'm leaning towards I'm leaning towards that lizard shit. Vampires too, my nigga. I mean, vampires could be an iteration of who they are as aliens, people who come to feed on hosts, which is us. We the hosts. We got the energy, we got the spirit, we got the blood, we got the everything, and they feed on us. Yeah, vampires, yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, just think about it. Look at the news. Look at TV. Look at what they spend their time doing. Seeing how much pain, anguish, hurt, unfairness, and just seeing how much they can do to a certain group of people and relish in it. They relish in it. The dominant society measures themselves, based off how they feel like how bad everybody else is doing. That's what's going on right now. That's why it's coming to a head right now. Because the original people of this planet The spell is being broken. They found a way to colonize our minds, but through sheer will and determination, we breaking the mental chains and we waking up. So with the wake up means that shit's gonna get exposed. With the exposure, they're gonna have to go harder. That's why you see violence. That's why you see war. That's why you see shit kicking up a notch, because they're gonna have to deal with us. And it's gonna come to a head. Either y'all gonna have to do it all at one time, because it's slowly being dismantled. That's what the uproar is about. That's why Trump is in office, because they feel like we doing too much. Oh, y'all got that wannabe black President Obama. Oh, y'all niggas doing too much. Nope. Even though we know he was put there by the powers that be to pacify us. That's the only shit that they don't want to take credit for, cuz all the shit that they do. That's why I don't look down on black people. I don't blame black people for the condition that we in, because it wasn't set forth by us. Everything happened to us has been engineered. The way we think, the way we act, everything. We ain't responsible for none of it. That's the reason why a lot of black people don't want to wake up. That's why you got black people that'll fight you. That's why we went through that don't nobody want to hear that shit Sharif era. That was a piece of propaganda in Boys in the Hood, and I'm sorry, in Minister Society that went over a lot of people's heads. That shut up, don't nobody want to hear that shit Sharif. That's why they didn't put Tupac in that role, because that was supposed to be Tupac in the movie. They didn't put Tupac in that role because he had influence and we would have gravitated towards that conscious shit. Just like rap music. We finally found a way to get our message and wake our people up. And what they do, and nah, niggas, y'all get this NWA. Y'all get this 2 Live Crew, niggas. That's what y'all do. What you talking about? Some gods and earths. What y'all talking about? Some what you talking about? Nah, nigga. Start saying nigga, just like I say nigga. Y'all start, but see, we took that. And see that everything, damn everything I say, the N-word. The N-word symbolizes them not being able to exercise their power over us. Why can't I say the word? That you can't tell me what not to say. We white. We get to do whatever. Nah, we be checking that ass and motherfuckers be getting their ass beat. It's not just a word. It's everything that y'all put behind the word. Lynchings, all that shit. So it's not just a word. And then we took that, made it cool. So cool that everybody, all the other nationalities want to use it and shit. Now they niggas too. Copying and shit. Just like Ashley Gonzalez. This bitch having a racial rant about how she don't like black people and using ER and GA in the same goddamn rant. Want to be black, talking about black, but want to be black, but talking about black. Come on, man. Caribbean. Me? Nigga. Let me tell you something about me, fam. My daddy's side come from Mississippi. My grandma's side come from Macon, Georgia. I can go back to I knew my great grandma. Knew her. Met her, talked to her, all that. But I can go back to my great grandma and my great grandpa on my mom's side. And I got a picture right now on Facebook with my dad being held by his granddaddy. So that's my great granddaddy. And he knows 2 more after that. 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 Nigga, I'm foundational, cuz. All the way up in here. And I got historical significance. Nigga, my granddaddy, nigga, started the program to get black people working on the highway in Chicago. My granddaddy and my daddy worked together putting on the roof of the Sears Tower. Fool. My granddaddy had hella city contracts in Chicago. Spearheaded a whole bunch of programs to get brothers to work. What are you talking about? Nigga, I got congressmen in my family, nigga. On my mama's side. My granddaddy's brothers. My granddaddy's brother is in the Congress. I ain't gonna tell you what state. I ain't gonna tell you their last name, but yeah. Nigga, we a part of this country. What you talking about? Oh, you trolling. Nigga, we talk about tethers, nigga. I'm supreme tether hunter, nigga. What are you talking about? Anyway, this is... Hold up, did they start my live stream over? I see my time started over. Did they start me over with another live stream? That's crazy. Hold on. Hold on now. Hold on. Did they start me over with another live stream? That'd be crazy. Is this the same one? Hold on now. Let me check it out now. Oh, okay, now we still on the same jump. Alright. I thought they had did the foo flops on me. The Figadero on me real quick. No, it's still the same one. I thought they was giving me the foofies. Alright, this victim mentality talk, man, that is so old. Michael David. That's so old, fam. If we wasn't still being victimized, then we wouldn't still have to talk about it. Is it that you're mad that it's your people perpetuating the victimization? Is that what the problem is? The problem is that you don't have any no just heroes in your lineage and in your background. You got a bunch of degenerates and slave owners and rapists and all of that. Is that why? We just talking about your people. This live was started because you got one of your homeboys running around here thinking he can institute all type of anti-black terrorism on people and flash guns and shit. And then when the nigga get dealt with, then they gonna be talking about, oh, black people is just a word. No, it ain't a word. No, it's a word we standing on and gonna continue to stand on. You keep saying shit that YouTube is muting, so say some other shit. I'm a black man from the hood, but am now a multimillionaire who lives in the suburbs in a 14,000 square foot home. Good for you, brother. I'm glad you came up. That doesn't mean that that don't mean that they can't be taken away from you at any time. You are under a system of white supremacy, sir. And you know, if that's something that you're negating, then I feel sorry for you. Look at my profile. That's right. Look at my profile, fam. Victim mentality. So you suggest that we just ignore being victimized then, my good sir? And when you say you a black man from the hood, foundational black Americans don't talk like that. So now I'm definitely hearing some Caribbean Bibian or some African in you, brother. Which one is it? Where your people from? Go ahead, cause it's a new day, man. FBA don't talk like that. Ain't no FBA finna talk about victim mentality on something that's old from us. It's old by us. So you must not be qualified to get reparations or because we must not be talking about you. I can just tell by what you just said. I'm a black man. Yeah. No. I can tell that you ain't even up on game, fam. Because no black person would have said I'm a black man. So you probably somebody white trolling, acting black like y'all do. Y'all be so obsessed with us that you'll go make a fake profile and play black just to go jump in black spaces and say dumb shit. The obsession is real. Hey, I'm white and Irish. I grew up outside DC. Only white family in the hood. Nigga level. That's what's up. I mean, Irish people wasn't considered white for a while. Y'all had to go through y'all little hazing from the dominant society to be grouped in with the white people. And what did they do with y'all? They gave y'all uh, they gave y'all police jobs and say, here, y'all can be over them niggas if y'all corral them up for us, because y'all was niggas too. They ain't like y'all. Irish people with slaves. No, there's a big difference between slaves and indentured servitude, fam. And the kind of slavery that Irish people were, you ain't a slave if you can work your way out. For 5 to 7 years, don't make you a slave, fam. That's indentured servitude. You owe some shit, and to pay it off, you worked. They still treated you humane. They didn't breed your mothers, and they didn't rip your stomachs out, knife your stomachs up with babies and step on them. They didn't alligator bait your babies. They didn't do none of that. It's not the same. What about them people? What about them? What about them? I don't. We as a black American, I don't concern myself with other people. I've read several books, bro. You the one that need to read the book and get out your little fucking bubble and realize what's really going on out here, other than them lies that your people done told you to coddle your little feelings, so you don't feel bad about your ancestry. You the one that need to learn something. I know all of this information is new to you because it's the type of shit that they want to hide from you, but you gonna hear from me. Nope, not on shrooms, but I got shrooms for you though. You want some shrooms? I got some shrooms. I got some golden teachers. I got some shrooms. You want some shrooms? Look at them bitches. Look at them caps on them bitches. I got some shrooms. What you talking about? What you want? I got some for you. He said, I'm a published author and have a book in the Library of Commons. I actually know real history. Well, then there should be no dispute to what I'm talking about on this motherfucking claim that black Americans has against the United States of America. What up from Cleveland? What's going down? He said, my mom white and my dad is Puerto Rican. Okay, so you ain't black. That's what's up, Cleveland in the motherfucking house. Boy, I like girls from Ohio. I had a girl from Ohio once. Uh, yeah, I'm just saying, man. Well, then, why are you talking on black issues? You don't know nothing about what I'm talking about. You gotta be willing to learn something, man. You talking to a brother who's well versed in this shit. Every human has melanin, some more than others. Yeah, okay, that might be true, but when the aliens tried to copy the original humans that was here, they couldn't quite get it right. That's why they still burn up in the sun. Because you ain't telling me that out of all the organisms on this whole planet, it's only one that the sun burn up. And why is that? You got to ask yourself why. I don't know why religious people are so ass. That's why I don't claim that shit. I'm more righteous than damn near every fucking religious person I've never known. I got more morals than all them motherfuckers. Somebody keeps saying something. They keep blocking your comment. It says you live in your car. Yeah. When I go charge my car and shit, since it take like 30, 40 minutes, I usually start a live in my car, and I know it's gonna go for a couple hours, and I'll be prepared for that. So I usually just keep it going. They need God to live. They don't have common sense. Yeah, and listen, I was that person before, man. So unfortunately, to a default, one of my worst traits is empathy and sympathy. Like I can understand, like, and I understand some people ain't strong-minded, man. Listen, I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell you this. That's something I had to work on for myself, right? Like, so I understand how people could rely or do things, or outside thing could give some person some inner strength, because my kids was that way. There, I would make sacrifices and do certain things for my kids, and when it came time to make sacrifices and do certain things for me, I found it hard, and I had a problem with that. I had a problem with that. And I would say, as time went on and I did more research and this, that, and the third, when I left that religion shit alone, I started to gain more confidence in myself. Yeah, I have a lot of emotional intelligence because I understand. You're right. I do need God to live. God is real, or just you. You just hate. I that. What I hate about when you communicate with somebody that believes, and not all of them, because my co-host, Mr. Cheeses Round Savage, he's a huge believer, and I love the conversations that we are able to have, because he doesn't have ego with his belief. He believes what he believes, and he can give a fuck about what somebody else believes. His faith and his belief isn't moved by what other people think. But when I talk to people as yourself, for y'all almost seem to kind of take it personal, like I'm insulting you because it's something that you're so heavily invested in. Hell, I mean, it determines how you're going to spend the afterlife. I get it. But um everybody is not going to have the same healthy dose of fear that you are going to have towards the same situation, because I we're not playing with the same stakes. I'm not worried about where my soul goes when I die. He said, I have a problem with them because they are making people so weak and pathetic. That's what they are. They are. Because what it teaches you to do is not give credit to yourself for any of your accomplishments, and also not take accountability for your actions by blaming some fictitious ass devil like they supposed to be working on something. He said, you're sitting in your car with drugs on live, but want us to believe that you are smart and read. Because I got some mushrooms in my car personally. What the fuck? And? Fuck? What does that have to do with anything? What that got to do with anything? And? He said, yes, but I want you to be saved. Well, I don't want to be saved. He said, you sound very simple-minded. Okay. To each his own. Ego is good for some. Yeah, I would agree. He said, I'm not scared of hell. I know where I'm going. Do you? Because there's only limited spots available. Everybody ain't going to heaven, right? Only a chosen few's going. So if you ain't a part of that, what is it, like 100 and something thousand? I forgot the exact number, but everybody ain't going. So you're gambling. He said, no, we should take responsibility for. Yeah, we should. But it's hard to do that when you don't think that you did nothing wrong, and you got this evil devil force doing you wrong. He said, I wasn't saying you. I was responding to all Larry and very simple mind. Oh, okay, yeah, no, oh yeah, I'm just reading the joints. My bad. But yeah, man, yeah, I'm emotionally intelligent enough to know that we can disagree, and you're free to believe what you want to believe. But I take it a step further. I'm not trying to convince you to stop believing. While you're trying to convince me to start. FBA all day. What up? FBA all day. What's going down? I'm just up in here schooling these niggas on the actual factuals of shit. Black empowerment. You get the regular trolls talking all they bullshit, and I had to heat them up real fast, and I be trying to understand why when men of the dominant society come to a chat, they always gotta speak on some bussy shit. Like that's all they be having on their mind is some old homo shit. He said, "Not everyone will be saved, but I am saved because Jesus died for my." That he did that for you. He ain't do that shit for me. And I ain't accepting it. I ain't accepting nobody telling me that somebody died for me. Nigga, I ain't asked you to do that. The fuck? That sounds personal. He said, wow, some money for real. I'm wasting all the blood of Christ. I'm going to heaven. Millions of people are going to heaven. 944,000. Oh, you know that number. So you know that number. You know where I got that from. As I told you, people who are non-religious does a lot of studying on religion, not only Christianity, Islam, Buddhism, Taoism, Krishnaism, I studied all that shit. Islam, all that shit. Because of course I wanted to find out if I believed in the right one. So I studied them all. He said I get angry every time I explain why I don't believe in God. Like, bro, why the fuck don't they use their common sense? Because, fam, it's indoctrination, fam. If you taught that shit from when you were a kid, man, and that you're gonna burn in hell, nigga, for questioning and this, that, and the third, they didn't have this fear all their life. It's hard to stop that fear. You know how long it took me to say fuck God and fuck Jesus? Like to actually utter those words and not feel anything. You know how long it took me to do that? He said, my wife is Mexican and I adopted my Conzo's kids because they both died. Oh, that's what's up. We are a mixture of people in the family. We don't always get along, but we do love each other. That's cool. He said, you lost my man, love you. Whatever. He said, it's fear. It is fear, but people just can't get past the hell concept. Yeah, that's all it is. It's the hell fear concept. Also, it's the alienation too. Especially, depending upon where you live, boy, you say you don't believe, nigga, and you automatically the devil, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Just now has it become tolerable to believe what you want to believe, and it's still, especially in the black community, that's one of the, boy, nigga, you automatically the devil if you don't believe. Why am I not a believer anymore? Because I had so many questions, and then I started to seek out the answers. Right? I had a lot of questions, man. Like, so like one of the ones that set me, I can tell you how it happened though. I can tell you my process. One day I was at the studio and somebody left a book there called The Children of the Matrix. And I read that shit. And in the book, it talked about how the world is run by these systems, right? Religion, education, law, blah, 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 yada, yada, all that. And I was like, systems of control? I thought that was interesting. And I'm like, just like every Christian probably was, like, nah, you ain't talking about my God, nigga, not my Jesus, nigga, not Jesus. And so then I just started to look up, like, then I came into a conundrum. which made me, at first I was, see, it goes in stages too. Check it out. It goes in stages. First I was agnostic, because the first question that made me not just want to pick one is because I'm like, well, wait a minute. If somebody grew up on an island, never heard of Jesus, never got the doctrine, never seen the book, never came in contact with Christianity at all, you're telling me they're going to hell because they didn't accept Jesus Christ as their Lord and Savior? I thought that was stupid. It just don't fucking make sense. And then you say the same thing about babies. Babies can't coherently accept Jesus Christ as their Lord and Savior. So do they go to hell when they die? And if not, oh, it's some special waiver for babies? Like, the shit just starts to get confusing. And he said, religion uses intimidation. Yep. Yes, because they are still responsible for their sin. That woke me up was I studied etymology. Yeah. Oh, the words. Oh, yeah. But so look, at first it's the as agnostic thing. And I'm like, man, that's real fucked up. And I know a God wouldn't do that. So maybe that since there's so many different religions and everybody's from different parts of the planet with different languages and shit like that, maybe they're all really just talking to the same God. They just name it something different. So I went with that. And so that made me want to study the other religions to see what they was about. And when I did that, I was like, man, all these motherfuckers is different. All of them is on some different shit. Muhammad coming down on a flying horse. The eight-arm boy girl Krishna person. The Mormons with Joseph and the magic rocks in his hat that spoke to him. Like, if you really study these motherfuckers, that shit's all some bullshit. But the overlying arch of them all is obey these certain rules. And who would that be beneficial to? I don't know. Maybe a king that's trying to rule over everybody in his kingdom. So this shit ain't new. Like, they've been trying to get control. Oh, you don't know about Islam and the flying horse, fam? Oh, go look up Islam and the flying horse. You'll be crazy. And in Islam, dig this. Unlike Christianity, they got Caesar Borgia as the white Jesus. They got the baby Jesus. They got the white Jesus. They even got an Asian Jesus. Have you ever seen Asian Jesus? But in Islam, ain't even no picture of Muhammad or Allah. Ain't no picture of Allah. Allah is not seen. And if you depict a picture of Allah in certain countries, they kill you. He said, yo, you remember me? 2019, we was tag teaming that one dude twin. Good times. Nah, I don't remember you. That was your other token black friend that you used to kick it with. You ain't never seen Asian Jesus, fam? You didn't know that Asian people pray to Asian Jesus? You didn't know that? See, that's what I'm saying. That's why motherfuckers can miss me with that bullshit. There's an Asian Jesus, fam. Hold on, let me see if I can pull him up on my... Check this out. You ain't never seen Asian Jesus, fam? Oh my God. You ain't never seen Asian Jesus? There's an Asian Jesus, fam. I can't believe you didn't know that. He said, how do I hype in the chat? Hit the like, man. Send me a gift or some shit like that. I appreciate it. He said, okay, but we need to look at the evidence for Jesus, and if he died and rose again, then everything we said was true. He rise and rose again. Fam, it could just be a story, man. Like, they didn't know about comas and shit back then. The nigga probably could have fell into a coma for a day or two or some shit like that. And they buried his ass, thought he was out of there. And the nigga came back. That probably shit ain't had nothing to do with nothing divine. Again, the book was wrote 60 years after the nigga was alive. So it ain't no first-hand accounts. They ain't never found this burial site. They don't know none of the tombstones of the other motherfuckers in the Bible. Come on, man. Just come on, man. Explain Asian Jesus to me first, and then we can fucking talk. You didn't even know that there was an Asian Jesus, fam. You didn't even know that. Look, here you go. I found a picture too. I was looking. Look at this. Hold on. I found it too. Hold on. Look at Asian Jesus. You ain't never seen this? You ain't never seen that? You ain't never seen them pray to the Asian Jesus? You ain't never seen that? If they don't know what he looked like, then how y'all motherfuckers gonna make him white? Caesar Borgia. Cause that ain't hair of skin of bronze and hair of wool. That ain't that. Yeah, they got the Asian Jesus, fam. I didn't know you even knew that, fam. And if it didn't matter, fam, if it didn't matter, then why did they go so hard to try to change his picture when over there in Russia and the Pope and himself, they pray to a black Madonna with a black child. They know see, if anything, Jesus was a black dude, a regular black dude that did what he could with what he had, like we always do. And they thought the shit was a miracle. Because they was aliens. And they was like, man, we did so much to them. How's he still able to do that? Matter of fact, shit. Jesus was probably the best black warrior they was. And that's why it's like myths around him and shit. And that's why they killed his ass. Because he was the one trying to lead people to take over the aliens and get their ass up out of here. Said Lenny has to be a bot or a kid. Yeah, no. It could just be them. Like, don't forget, man, there's a yin and yang to this shit. Just as much as I'm speaking truth and righteousness, there's bullshit. There's a bullshit side. And they exhibit that. That's that alien shit, dog. It ain't gonna make no sense to you. That's why none of this shit makes sense. That's why the planet is in such disarray that it's in right now. We ain't in control of none of this shit. The dominant society is in control of this shit. And what we got? Pollution, fucking up the water, fucking up the weather, fucking up the ice caps, fucking up the motherfucking killed animals till they was extinct in order to wipe us out. That's why they killed all the fucking buffaloes. That's what we was eating. That's how we was staying warm during the winter and shit. That's why they killed all the buffalo, exterminated them bitches. Who does that? Aliens. Man, come on, white people. All right, come on, man. We know y'all in here. Why don't y'all? Does anybody want to divulge any alien secrets, or will they come get y'all immediately for that? Because there's been a few of y'all in history that gave a few secrets, and y'all keep letting the cat out the bag with these movies and shit. So do y'all want to tell me any of y'all secret alien practices that y'all do? I'm curious. We know y'all damn near allergic to water. Y'all don't like to wash and shit. Is that why y'all be is that why y'all be poisoning and polluting the air and the water and shit, throwing trash all in the water and shit like that? Because y'all don't really care about water? I believe aliens are not Jesus. Well, I wouldn't. The alien thing is not a belief. It's just a culmination of the information that I've taken in. I ain't taking in nothing but a bunch of personal testimony and a bunch of preachers asking for money when it comes to fucking Jesus. Catholic Church, anyone? Touching boys, anyone? Why is all that? Even the black church, the pastors touching them little boys and shit? What good has come from that shit? How is that shit able to even be in existence with something so divine? Start there. That's how I can believe Jesus is bullshit. Because what has he ever fixed or ever done good? Does Jesus stop babies from getting cancer? Did Jesus stop slave masters and shit from doing all the shit they did to us? Did Jesus stop Ashley Hernandez from her racist rant so she didn't get fired for being anti-black? What does Jesus do? Other being the testimony and lips of people who came across a situation in their life that they can't understand, and since they can't understand it, it was Jesus. He said, no, he doesn't, because everything is for the glory of God. Really? And what's the glory? Trust the glory until you die and see what happens? I'm cool. I'm good. I'm sure not finna let no man sit up here and guesstimate to me what the fuck is finna happen with my quote unquote soul when I die. If that's what you want to do, you want to let somebody scare you into the afterlife, be my guest. That's you, brother. I don't. Kevin Hart. All black people don't look alike. Get the fuck out of here with that. Y'all kill me with that. You look like so-and-so. You look like so-and-so. Nigga, all black people don't look alike. He said, I remind you of your homie Sofa King. You comparing a conspiracy theory to propaganda. Exactly. We should all flush Bibles in the toilet. Hell yeah, get rid of that shit. That shit ain't did no good to nobody. You motherfuckers forget about the Inquisition. Do you know what the Inquisition is? When they literally went around the world killing motherfuckers to make them believe? You a part of that. You just, they threatened to death, but they didn't got so good at making you believe that it's coming when you die. Did y'all forget about what the Inquisition is? Oh, okay. Salem witch trials and shit? Y'all forgot that? They was burning motherfuckers at the stake and shit? Calling them witches and shit? Brandon, what up? Can you shout out my brother's name? It's Mike Hunt. Mike Hunt, what up? Mr. Hunt? Mike Hunt in the motherfucking building, cuz. Now hit that like and send me a goddamn a super chat. Do that. Can you do that? He said these people believe books written by someone, and we are living with the. This world is a crazy, strange place, fam, and you gotta know that there's somebody with supreme knowledge that is in control of this shit. For the way it's going doesn't even seem natural. If we think about up and down, yin and yang, blah blah blah, it's been too lopsided for too long, man. So the tables is now finna have to turn. Say Mike Hunt real fast. What, Mike Hunt? Mike Hunt, Mike Hunt. Mike Hunt, nigga. Oh, Simpsons phone jokes. Get the fuck out of here. My cunt, my cunt, my cunt, my cunt. Hey, the cunt. Wow. Bradley, what it do? Y'all piling on up in here. We having this. The original discussion was on Chud, the little anti-black white dude running around terrorizing people with a strap and pepper spray like a coward, right? Who if he really wanted that smoke, he'd go to where he know niggas is really getting it in and really getting it in. Walter White, what up? Oh, that's you, the my cunt dude? Oh, okay. You crying laughing that was funny to you because I said my cunt? My cunts, my cunts, my cunts. If that amuses you, then fine. Then fine. No big deal. It's all good, my guy. I got about 30 more minutes on this one. He said atheism, socialists are more he said atheism societies are more chaotic. Really? Who said that? Are we still friends? I don't think. I don't use the friend term lightly. Friends do things and help and assist and are there for each other. We could be associates. You could be my internet family. You done tapped into the show, and then usually when you tap in and you don't be on no bullshit, you my fam. You know what I'm saying? You can even be my fam if you be on bullshit. We can agree to disagree. I ain't here to try to change nobody's mind or nothing. I'm just speaking my speak, talking my talk. Talking about this alien species that we live with. What up from Sweden? Sweden in this beach? Sweden in this hell. What time is it over there in Sweden, fam? Thanks for tapping in. Get them super chats up. He said, if God knows everything, then he also knows how it would feel to take a big dildo in the ass. He probably would. And it looks like God endowed you with bussy spirits to always be speaking gayness. 9 a.m.? Yeah, God endowed you. I can tell you white, because only white people play with the bussy shit all the time. I know you white. And if you not, you Mexican or Indian trying to be white and sitting around your white homeboys showing them how gay you could be to fit in. I've seen Jackass, fam. I've seen it. You can't tell me. Y'all done made 3 whole movies of pure fruitfulness. I'll said it once and I'll say it again. Ain't no group of black homeboys ever thought about putting a toy car in a condom, sticking it up their butt, going to the doctor, and laughing off the reaction. That never happened in no black circle. And when you can explain to me why you and your homeboys do that, why y'all do that? Why y'all always on some buck breaking? See, that let me know further, y'all aliens. Y'all don't care who y'all mate with. Dogs, cats, horses, pigs. Y'all do anything. Boy, I seen a porno when I was a shorty. This white dude doing it to all the different animals on the farm, fam. He did a cow. He did a sheep. He even stuck his thing in a chicken, fam. He stuck his thing in a chicken. The next scene was a female doing it to a pig. And you know, pigs got the little curly thing on the end of their joint. Then the next scene was a female doing it to a horse. All white, by the way. You know what color they was. No, I'm just dealing with all of these gay people in my comment section, because the only time when I'm on the internet and the only time gay comes up is when young white males come into the comment section. Nobody speaks on gay activity until they come. I wonder why that is. Why do I talk color? Why not? Well, see, that's a part of roasting. That's a part of our culture, right? Black people, when confronted, is going to talk about your ass. So when you come being disrespectful with your little talk and your little shit, it's my job to point out how, you know, little white boys have a culture of homosexuality. And it shows in the way that they like to play and constantly bring up dick and all of that. But that's even deeper. The deeper part of that, and here, I'm going to school you real quick. The deeper part of that is their infatuation with the black male phallus, which symbolizes death for them, genetic annihilation through the black male phallus. So that's why they're so consumed with homosexuality, because they can't get black dick off their mind. That's why. So when they come over here talking shit, then I got to remind them, get that black dick off your mind and off your breath, you little undercover homo, and talk about some real shit. Hey, and if that's your lifestyle, have at it. We just don't do that over here. Yeah, I'm always kind. I'm always kind until motherfuckers come in my comment section talking that bullshit. Then I got to remind you to go sit your little sissy ass around somewhere with men talking. Yeah, go get somewhere with that little sissy ass shit. Are you gay? He said, your eyes look, yeah, I got very pretty eyes, fam. Just say I'm a handsome black man, fam. It's all good. Because that don't even make sense. Zesty eyes. My eyes look like they argue back with females. A gaslighting tactic by women when men create boundaries and stand up for themselves. My eyes got those. My eyes look like they create boundaries and stand up for themselves. Do you even think about what y'all be saying? My nose looks zesty. You just basically saying I look good and handsome, and I'll take your bitch. I'd take your bitch. I probably wouldn't even want the little male monster, but unless she got a fat ass. I like white girls with big butts. But usually the white girls with big butts be ugly. Like they always got that strong ass chin when they got a big butt. I don't know what this is about that. That's all y'all got, huh? Yeah, I like I like white girls with big butts. That's what I said. Yeah. Yeah. Why would I even go through anything to try to prove to you that I'm not or what? And if I was, and no, not you trying to be nice. I see that. Stay safe in the world. No, I appreciate that. No, I'm going back and forth with these troll idiots. Somebody just said something they tried to block. Let me see what you said. You like men with big butts? No, just females. Just the females. Boy, that gay shit stay on y'all mind, man. That shit is a wonder to me. That shit is a wonder to me. And see, look in the comment section. I didn't allude to anything that has anything to do with the alphabet lifestyle. The alphabet notions and lifestyle start coming up when them niggas start popping up, trying to take up for their little racist homeboy. Okay, I can sound however you want me to sound. You you like a nigga or something? You like a nigga or something, man? Go get you one like me, fam. Go find you one. Now that you see the blueprint, go find you one like me, fam. Just stop being a goofy, because if you act like that, you ain't getting no pussy or no ass. I can tell by the shit that you texting. You ain't getting no pussy or no ass. You're not getting anything but the 5-finger discount. I know you fondling yourself, tapping your turkey, smacking your salami, bopping your bologna. I know you are. Yeah, nigga ain't getting no pussy, no pussy. You gay? Dirty turkey tapper. Dirty turkey tapper. I gotta use that. Fam. That's funny, fam. Gotta use it. Yeah, he a little dirty turkey tapper. Coming over here with that bussy play. We don't do that over here, fam. I love your engagement, though. You know what engagement does for me on this platform? It makes more people come into the broadcast. So please keep saying everything. Y'all wonder why I don't block people and I let them say the dumb shit that they say? Because all engagement matters. I love it. Shit, follow me every live I do. Come say, you can say all the stupid shit you want. Yeah, I gotta get that one, fam. I gotta get that one. That was that dirty turkey tapper. That's just funny. It's only 2 people, Goofy. Yeah, it was a lot of people in here. People come and go, right? I know what I'm doing. I usually stream based off a time frame, not necessarily who's watching or engaging. I just go for a time frame, right? Based off the metrics on YouTube. Longer lives get you more CPM and more money. Especially when people keep talking like that. That shit don't bother me at all. I love it, I tell you. Damn, man, I gotta go, because I would have sat here and kept chopping it up with y'all, but I ain't even got no goddamn weed, man. I want to uh-oh. Y'all got a couple more minutes, baby. Y'all got a couple. I can sit here and talk to you now for just a little minute. Let me blow this little blow real quick, and we can chop it up. Now, I'm cool. I can sit down and conversate with you. I can conversate with you now. Now I'm gonna be pissed if I ain't got no lighter. Oh, okay. About to say, I better have a little emergency light in this junk. Oh yeah, we can chop it up now. I got a half a little beezy in here, a half a beezy in the pleasy. Jay-Z or Nas? That's a tough one because they don't compare. Plus, I really ain't about constantly trying to pit black men against each other. But in my opinion, they don't compare because they was after two different things. Jay-Z was after the money and the fame, and Nas was too, but as far as the game went, he kept his integrity as far as the imagery that he was portraying to his people. Jay-Z didn't really get conscious of shit like that until later on. He did participate in the fuckery. I mean, Nas did too, like, which songs like Hold My Ice and shit like that. So, you know, but moreover, I like Nas. Have you ever seen a brother make a pizza for real? My grandma used to make pizzas all the time. My grandma had world famous pizzas. Motherfuckers used to come over and buy them shits. Hands down, who's your GOAT? Greatest of all times? It's hard. If anything, I could probably break that down regionally. And even that's hard because I see what other people don't see in rap. Rap is a bunch of personal expression. At least it used to be. Everybody used to be unique. Now everybody's kind of rapping and doing the same shit, and they done lost it. But like from the East Coast, fuck it. All right. Look, I'm gonna put it like this. If I think about my playlist, right, and the songs that's on it, and how many I got of a certain person, on the East Coast, I probably got more Mobb Deep songs on my shit than anything. Not necessarily saying that I think they're the GOAT, because the GOAT on the East Coast is Jay-Z. If we're thinking about rhyme skill, and that's just skill, because Nas is the GOAT in keeping it real to me, right? Nas is the GOAT in keeping it real, but Jay-Z's the GOAT in business acumen, you know what I'm saying? But then that business acumen is like, how far are you willing to go to get where you got? Because I know of some soul selling. You can reference Dame Dash for that. But down south, I'm gonna have to go. T.I. Actually, Dro first. I put T.I. first because there would be no Dro without T.I. But I think Dro is my favorite artist, period. Favorite artist. And that's based off of his swag and his wordplay. And I just love fucking Young Dro, man. Young Dro is my favorite artist. Now, next to Young Dro, I would have to say, and it's based on like what I really actually listening to and shit like that. Because a motherfucker can't be your favorite artist, but you ain't got none of the songs on your playlist. I listen to a lot of Dro and a lot of T.I. I like DJ Quick, and then we're gonna go to Slum Village. And then we're going to go to Crucial Conflict. I love Crucial Conflict. And this is just based off the shit I be listening to. I listen to everything, fam. East Coast, West Coast, down south, nigga, Texas, everything. I listen to all type of shit. But he said nobody compared to Andre 3000. Andre 3000 is me, man. I am Andre 3000. He a Gemini too, just like Kanye, just like Ice Cube, just like Prince. Gemini, great, just like Biggie. Great Gemini, man. I love Andre 3K. Andre 3K has, like, if we talk about Nas from the East, then I'm talking about Andre 3000 from the South on some conscious shit. And then if we talk about the West, then I'm talking about Ice Cube. Because Ice Cube was conscious. That's another one of my favorite rappers. Ice Cube, since back in the day, Lynch Mob and shit. Ice Cube, man. Ice Cube for real, for real. And then I can't forget Snoop. I fucks with Snoop. I like fuck it, hold on. Let me, because I'm sitting right here by the shit that I listen to. So let me, because right now, if you ask me who my favorite person is right now, I'm gonna have to say Larry June. Because I listen to Larry June the most. And you can look at, like, so when you go to Spotify and you look at your top 30 songs, like what's repeat in my ride. Alright, so this nigga named Common Sense, I just found him the other day. How do you feel about Eminem? Ooh-wee. I feel like Eminem can rap, but he's not in the top 10. There's so many colder, doper, more relatable artists than Eminem. He can rap. He can put words together great. He has a fast flow that's unmatched. But as far as relatability and impact on the culture, I can't speak for white culture. I'm talking about black culture. Ain't nobody ever bumped Eminem. Ain't nobody ever said put that new Eminem on. Eminem does not come on at parties. He's not in the club. Eminem is nowhere to be found. There's 2 songs from Eminem I like. The one with him and Sticky Fingers on it. Don't You Want to Grow Up to Be Just Like Me? And I'm gonna attempt to draw myself. You could be just like me. I like that. And I like that because he wrote it for Cannabis and he kind of used the Cannabis beat. I like that. That song and the one with Sticky Fingers. Those 2 is the ones that are like out of all his albums. Them 2 songs. Then he got a song with Obi Trice's album with Lloyd Banks and 50. I bang that all the time. Like, he spits on that. So I'm not saying he trash and I'm not saying none of that, but I'm saying though he not in the top for me. But look, this dude named Common Sense, I just found the ad with him on Facebook the other day. The song is so fire, and that's why it's at the top of my joint, because I've been repeating that joint like crazy. This is one of my instrumentals for me. Yes, of course I'm gonna be in my top songs, fool. All Your Love Inside, sped up. I love that goddamn song. For the Evening, Young Morpheus, I love him. That song, I play it all the time. This is it's just like a little house song. Just Want to Be Your Girl. Then we got Me Again, 10,000 Lakes, of course, yes. Then we got Slum Village. Young M.A. ain't mine. My girl been getting in my car fucking listening to Young M.A. It ain't like I don't like her, but that shouldn't be on my shit. Then I got 50 Cent. That's probably the best song for 50 Cent ever. Do You Think About Me? I'm a B-side song type nigga, but I love that song. Then it's Me, J Lava, Bang My Line. Then it's an instrumental by Marcus Murray. It's an instrumental of like a sample that Dilla used. Then this is like a techno joint. Nintendo. Money. I listen to that all the time. Nipsey Hussle. Ocean Views. I love that song. Then we got Me Again. Instrumental. Doshi. I don't like that bitch, but this song right here I love. Electric Relaxation. I listen to that shit all the time. Can't Go Wrong with Tribe. There goes some more Larry June. There goes some more Me. That Young M.A. is my girl for sure. That Young Zeddy. That Zeddy. I don't think it's possible, but I can't go broke. I like to stay about the mix. I don't want no smoke. I love that song. Then some more Larry June. Dear Snow. Got a little MF Doom on there. Love that song from MF. Then Sauce Up. I don't know where they from, but I love was K-Trami, whatever. I love that song. One of my little young niggas put me up on Chicken P. I like this song. I feel like Mitch. Ray Lee. Rail Yay. Burn. I don't even know what song it is, but obviously I listen to it a lot. And then I just got on this Don Toliver. This there's more. E40, Tell Me Where to Go. More Larry June. Chops on the Blade. There go my girl again with that Young M.A. And that light-skinned Keisha, because I don't fucking bump that shit. But yeah, so hold up. So hold on. So just now they got another little, if you go to Spotify, they got your repeat, and then also the other shit that you listen to a lot. So I got Larry June, Glass House Knockin'. I got Moj Lava. I got De La Soul. I got P-Lo. I got T.I. I listen to these songs every day. More Larry June. Who is that? That's OG Bobby Johnson. OG Bobby Johnson. More Me. I love that instrumental. More T.I. Young Guns. Can't Stop, Won't Stop. 8 Ball, Diddy, MJG. I love that song. J Lava, More Me. Rochelle Jordan, Dancing Elephant. I don't even know that. I don't know. I must listen to the song all the time because it's on repeat. Fear God, Not Them by, who is that? Oh, Mike and Keys. I love Mike and Keys. I just found them. Some more Slum Village. Kevin MacLeod. That's the Elevator song. I love that song. Some More Me. Some more Young Dro. We got some Mos Def. Oh, that Duckworth. That's a nice song. Some More Me. Lil Uzi. Some Kanye, some Lupe. Some more J Lava. The Isley Brothers. Who is that? Husanio? I don't know, but I listen to the song, I guess. Method Man. Some Mo J Lava. You know I'm up in there. Ed OG and the Bulldogs, Be a Father to Your Child. Some old school hip hop. But if you go to my playlist, like my like songs, like I got 20 pages of that. And I'm like, I'm all over the place. Humpty Dance, Naughty by Nature, Goody Mob, Ludacris. Who else we got? It's names of people I don't even know. I just be banging them. Like, I had this dude in my car the other day, Upper Class Murdoch. I think he fucked with Filthy and them, Filthy Rich. And then he played 3 of his songs and I liked them, so I put them on my joint. If it's good music, it's good music. He said, no Dre. Oh, I got some Dre on there. Yeah. What up? I got everything on here, fam. I got everything. Rome Streets. I've been fucking with that nigga lately. He knew. Johan Hunter. He makes some bomb ass instrumentals. You see Larry June gonna be on there so much. Like every page that I go through, Jeezy, Lupe, T.I., Jimmy Waters, Cap One. He from Chicago. You don't know about no Cap One. I dropped them birds in the water. Shit. I be listening to all type of shit, man. Like I be driving. DJ Soul Child, Don Toliver. Let me go to the end. Like when I first started. This is very telling too. This is when I first started. This is the first page I started with on Spotify. So of course I'm gonna grab a certain songs, right? My first song was Messages to the Stars. If y'all never heard that song by the Raw Band, it's dope. A pimp named Slickback. That's that one song that the dude be doing that little glide dance to. That's dope. I got Running, whatever that is. What was that? Tell 'em. Raw Band. I got Oh, hold on. This is interesting. I haven't looked at. Oh, there must be songs I like. I got my co-host on there, TZ Von Savage. That Love Letter. Definitely got some Old Dirty Bastard, Wu-Tang, Far Side, Black Moon, B.I.G., The Outer Brothers, 50 Cent, Nas, Mobb Deep, Gangstar, Warren G, J Lava. I don't even know who that is. Vera Cloud, Ice Cube, Uzi Vert. Let me see. A lot of Lupe, Lil Brother, Jizza, some OTI, Consequence, Thundercat, Pink Panthers. I love that song. My daughter introduced me to that song. I love that song. Pop, Big, Eric Sermon, Freeway, Wendy's. Nigga, y'all ain't know Wendy's rap, nigga. The restaurant. 4 for 4. That song bang. The Dove Shack, nigga, West Coast. So I like East Coast and West Coast. Next page, that's a full album of me. Instrumentals from E. Jones, Black Sheep, Obi Trice, Moj Lava, Bahamadia, Snoop, Flying Lotus. Y'all need to get up on Flying Lotus. Jim Jones, some Jay-Z, Snoop Dogg, Jodeci, MJG, Soul to Soul, CC Peterson, Black Box. Everybody. Let's see, Kanye, Little C's. What y'all know about that Little C's? Method Man, Missy, Tribe, D-Light, Groovers in the Heart, Tennessee, Bust a Move, it's a Lil Nas, Still Dreaming, Lil Woo, Lil Snoop. I got beans, greens, tomatoes, rams, damn. What was that? Black Moon, Consequence, Slum Village, Cannabis, the East Siders. I listen to a lot of shit. E. Jones, he makes some bomb-ass instrumentals. He make beats. See, Lupe, Kanye, Redman, DJ Quick, Method, Little Crucial Conflict, Little Do or Die, Tribe. I told you I love Slum. Then I went to my little Busta Rhymes era, leader of the new school, Chi Ali. See, I told you I listen to Mobb Deep a lot. Bahamadia, Ace Hood, Rocco. I'ma do me. I knew that was. Black Rob, Lil C's, Common, Hall and Oates, nigga. I can't go for that, nigga. Donald Byrd. No, you know J Lava's all over there. You already know that. Let me see. Who else I got? See, Larry June everywhere. I'm talking about I'm Larry June and the Alchemist, and Larry June, I'm all on that. Migos. More Slum, more Larry, more E. Jones, Consequence, Currency, Master Ace, Logic. I got a little Logic on there. Pete Rock, CL Smooth, De La Soul, Bobby McFerrin, nigga. What you know about Bobby McFerrin? Don't worry, be happy. Talking Heads, Burning Down the House, Once in a Lifetime. What y'all know about that? What about Whip It? Whip It Good. Tainted Love, won't you? Tainted Love. I'm an 80s kid. Michael McDonald. I keep forgetting, not in love anymore. Look, then I'm Larry June crazy again. Or Seawalk Corrupt. Got one Drake on there. Got Nonstop. E. Jones, Snoop, Bone Thugs and Harmony, Tupac, E. Jones. I like instrumentals, if y'all can't tell. That's why I listen to my shit and other people's. Dwelle, Case, Mary J, Aaliyah, Faith, Jodeci, Soul for Real, Zane, I was on my Flying Lotus shit. More Larry June. Boy, I be whole albums of Larry June. Look, Gorillas Feel Good. Even Rats. Y'all know the slip. Y'all know about that. Get Ready to Rock. Freeze Pop. Forget Me Nots. Look, got a little Wayne in there. Some Freeway. Got to have that Young Dro and T.I. Gotta have that. J Slum, Q-Tip. La Russell. More Larry June, y'all. I listen to whole albums of June. For real, for real. He say, who is this? Smoke Slum, Love Slum, Lil Cole, J. Cole. What y'all know about that Double X posse? Not gonna be able to do it. The UMCs, Blue Cheese, what you know about that? Faking the Funk, about a main source, Treat 'em Right, Chug Rock, Nice and Smooth, Grand Pooh, A. Marie, Bobby V. A lot of Mobb Deep, y'all. A lot of T.I. Look, I even got Mexican joints on there. I got the Kaliki Takate, Kaliki Takata. Some of them ding 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 ding. I got that shit. Mix of the beats. Oh, mix of the beats. I got some Mexican joints on there. I got Talib Kweli. I got Lavaca. Whoa, Lavaca, moo, Lavaca, moo. I got some Mexican shit on there. Look, I listen to everything, cuz. Taliki Takate, Taliki Takato. Some of them ding 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 ding. I got all that shit. Look, Gypsy, Crystal Waters, nigga, Black Box, Dirty Vegas. What y'all know about that? What about Ray Knops? What y'all know about Ray Knops? Y'all know about nothing about Roy Knops. I mean, More Slum, Lil Kim, Game, Shauna. That's my joint too. Super Freak, Usher. Look, Loaded Lux, Jamiroquai, Michael Jackson. Yeah, I'm talking about. I listen to a whole bunch of shit, but I got pages and pages. OGC, hell yeah, I got some Helter Skelter on here for sure. What you know about Archie Bell and the Drells? Do the Tighten Up. You know about the Tighten Up? Got some Ray J on there. John B. Cisco. More Larry June. Jamie Foxx. Moneybag Yo. Big Moochie. Key Glock. What's that? Some Mexican shit I must like. Laid to Rest. Lamb of God. What? Come on, man. Rockin'. We got heavy metal. We got Cameo. We got Common. We got, man, some of these names of people I don't even know. Oh, I love that song, One Day at a Time. And Let Me See You Naked. I love them too. So Courtside. I love that song. As It Was by Prep. As it do 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 do. I love that song. YYZ, that come off of Guitar Hero. Got a little Griselda on there. Project Pat on there. Soulcon, High Tech, Saigon. Y'all don't even know who Saigon is. What's that? Murder She Wrote. Oh, I was getting on my reggae shit. Shaba Ranks, Kata Ranks, Nardo Ranks, Shande Paul. I listen to. I'm going through these joints. I listen to everything, fam. I got Baldy James. I love Cuz Kendrick, Dolph, Cypress Hill, Rob Bass, House of Pain, Mike and Case, Jay Dilla. Gotta get them instrumentals in there. Bill Withers. It's a lovely day. Green Onions. What y'all know about Green Onions? Booker T and the MGs. Y'all don't know about no music. What y'all know about that? That Kendrick with Dre. There goes some Dre for you. I do got that one Youngin' Man on my shit though. I like that song. Throw some D's on that bitch. You dig? Who else we got on here? But we got Let me see. Rich Boy, West Side Gun, Cool Kid. I love that song. I love Cool Kid. Jimmy Waters, Futuristic, Isaiah Rashad, Jimmy Waters, Jodeci, DJ Quick, Rick Ross, P-Lo, Will Smith, nigga. Men in Black, nigga. What you talking about? Show and tell, just a game I play when I wanna say. I like old school too. Let me see, what's this? Most Def, Common, Cameo, Souls of Mischief, Styles P, DMX, Fab, Cole, Shaggy, Sean Paul. What's Sam Smith? Undercover. Oh, I like this song too. Tom Milsh or whatever. I like that. But yeah, man, I'm real cultured with the music, fam. I listen to all type. And that new Akeem Ali. I like that dude too. He got spit. Jay Stalin. I'm all on the West Coast. Keep the Sneak. What are you talking about? I'm all on the West Coast. I'm everywhere, fam. I like that song. I've been a nasty girl. Nasty. I've been a nasty girl. I love that song. Who else we got? AJ Snow, West Jamiroquai, Skilo. I wish I was a little bit taller. Day and Night. That's the song I play every fucking day. Tyler the Creator. Crew. Just another case about the wrong path. Tory Lanez. Nah. Well, I got some about everybody on here. Notice what you don't see though. Solomon Fox. I bang that all the time. Matter of fact, I had one through and just started getting him. D'Angelo, Eisenberg, that's techno type shit. Eisenberg, yeah, I was on my techno shit. D-Bull, yeah, it's techno. Balak, Eisenberg, yeah, them is techno joints I like. Yeah, I like them. I'm from Chicago. That's techno too. Bruises, I love that song. Money, Some Nights, I love them. DJ Quick, The Game, Dom Kennedy, let's see. Zay Osama. I'm telling you, I be listening to everything. Tila, Hot Boys, Juvenile. They be coming in spurts too. It looks like Travis Scott. Sometimes when I just think about shit, I just go search it up and then and add it. I look, and I'm only on what, page 11. I think I'm going backwards 10 now. Y'all don't even know about that. I'm Curious. That's an old hip hop classic. Man, Midnight Club. Wow, some of these songs I know just by listening. Straight up relax. Yeah, straight up relaxing in the sun. Yeah, I know all of these. Just the little things that get me high. They all my favorites for a reason. I be in the car a lot. I know all of these goddamn songs for real, for real. I push rhymes like dimes at MF. He said, no Teddy Pendergrass. Nah. When I'm driving, fam, I don't really like too much slow music. I like Mississippi Queen from because that was on Guitar Hero #3. I played that. I love that song. Bone Crusher. Boys in the Hood, Bone Crusher, Ray Lee, Quinn, Ruby, Lady of Rage. I got all type of. Oh, this song right here. This is what it comes to. I love that song. I love that song. Y'all, matter of fact, go stream that. That's my homeboy. I was there doing the video for him. He got a funny spelling name. It's IXOGM, but I love that song. This is what it comes to. Yeah, man. I'm very cultured with music, fam. I listen to a lot of different shit, but that's because I'm a producer, fam. If you look at me on Spotify, hold on, let me show y'all let me talk my shit real quick. Let me talk my shit. Can I talk my shit? If y'all go to this guy right here, if y'all go to that guy right here, I got a lot of variety. This is my AI album, Foundational Foolery. This is my East Coast beats, To the East. Some trap beats, super trap. I got some upbeat, all different type of beats that's, I guess, workout theme, beast mode, 1 and 2. I got Midnight Love. That's me. That's my mama and my 3 girls. Then I got My Time in the Trap. Then I got Mind Wide Open. Different beats. Then I got Midnight Love number 2. Then I got Lava's Dark Matter Trap. I would be experimenting. Then I got Lava Music for Moms. I had made a album because my mom was one of my biggest supporters. So I made an album for her to commemorate mom. Don't we look alike? Y'all see that? So I made an album for her. Then I got Boom Bap Trap King. Them a lot of my boom baps. Then I got As Long As You Heard Me. Then I got this one that I loosely based off The Last Dragon called J Lava Beats the Master. J Lava producing in Beats from the Master, the movie mixtape. And then Ride, Listen, Vibe, my first album I put out. But I got some rap joints too, you know. Play With This is one. Bring It Back. Never Stop. Bang My Line. Get Down. Cut the Check. And then I got my Dr. Seuss shit too. Like my Dr. Seuss. Oh, don't forget about 10,000 Lakes. That's a banger too. But yeah, man. I'm a music dude. All day music dude. Anything creative, I am. Music, videos, movies, all of that. So yeah, go stream my music, man. First of all, go subscribe to my channel on YouTube, because on my channel, y'all can get a little bit of my personal life. Like right now, I'm doing, I want to get my DJ skills up, so I've been fucking with my boy DJ Hot Damn at his studio. Hold on, this is my J Lava channel right here. This is what it look like when y'all go to it. Did my J Lava channel right here, y'all. Go to the J Lavas, and then like if you go down, you see some of my past joints. But just recently, just the other day, I've been doing a lot of DJing and scratching sessions, and y'all can go in. This motherfucker about 3 hours long. I'll be streaming like a motherfucker. But yeah, you see, we got the setup. That's my boy DJ Hot Damn. Lupe Fiasco is one of the coldest motherfuckers out, dude. He said, you got MF Do It, you a certified. Yes, man, what are you talking about? There's only one beard left. Rappers screaming all in our ears like we're deaf. Dumale, right by my Tumasay. That's Doom. Hey, he's a legend, fam. He was straight. That's real straight hip hop. But I've been on Lupe Fiasco since Kick Push, man. I got a lot of Lupe on my playlist, as you see. Probably my favorite shit is I'm Beaming or Dumb It Down. Matter of fact, I did a remix, a Superstar, with one of my beats behind it on my channel. You from Barbara? What up? What's going on? Hi from Barbara. What's going on, Barbara? What's going down? You tapping in with me real quick? Man, I end up getting on here and the lives get to going so long. Every time I want to stop, everybody started coming in and asking me all type of questions. And I appreciate the love because I'm going to answer all the questions. You know what I'm saying? But get them likes up and get them super chats up. Get them gifts up. Look out for your boy. And you, who that is, man? I've been letting y'all slide with all this gay shit, my nigga. Go ahead, drop something in the bucket, nigga, since you want to keep coming with this bullshit. He said, where you from? Nice to meet you. I'm from Minneapolis, Minnesota. I'm currently in Las Vegas, Nevada. Born in Chicago, so lived in Memphis. So I'm pretty cultured, man. I got up north, down south, Midwest, West Coast, all the vibes from everywhere. And a funny little fact about me, I have an obsession, which is true religion. I am obsessed with that clothing brand. There, I said it out loud. If you know me, I stay true down. I never checked Lupe Fiasco catalog, but I might still check out Dumb It Down. That's one of his betters. And if you don't know about I'm Beaming, check out I'm Beaming. That joint is jump. But you see me? You see that? You can pick on any. I bet you sugar to shit. God damn it. Any video or any live I'm on, I bet you I got that shit. Oh, this is the one day. Was this the one day I was wearing Ed Hardy? Nope. I was not. That's what I got on the thumbnail, so I thought I had on Ed Hardy that day. Hold on, y'all. Okay, I will. Well, thanks. I'm glad. Thanks for the blessings. Let me see. What did I have on this day? Oh, yeah. I already knew it. I knew it. I already knew it. And it's not really going to be one of these that I'm going to click on that I'm not. I already know that. I'm just addicted with it. So I kind of like seeing myself with it on. What's this? What did I have on that day? Oh yeah, this I'll be doing this in my car. Yeah, Teslas do a lot. What was that? How was I dressed that day? Oh yeah, had the blue on. I know I was looking fly that day. Yeah, I know. I wonder is there anywhere where I catch exactly what I had on so I can see how good I was looking while I was DJing. Oh, but I'm sure it was something because I'm always matching and looking dope. Okay, so I had that on that day. Let me see what I have on. I'm just going back, y'all. Y'all can say whatever you want. I'm still answering questions and shit like that. But I'm just checking with this. Let me see. I clicked on that one. What about this? I know I was probably live in the car on this one. Oh, I ain't show myself? Oh, wow. I ain't in the video not showing myself in a long time. Okay, so I wasn't showing myself there. Hold on. Y'all go check out some of this content, man. It's a lot. Let me see. Was I in the car chopping it up on this? Oh, no. This must be one of my co-hosts' joints, Teasy. Unless I'm in this one. Yeah, because I don't think I remember making this thumbnail. Y'all check out Teasy when he dropped, too. He on the channel, too. And we both post content together. Dude. I lost my little train of thought. Maybe it's this motherfucking reefer I'm smoking. maybe it's this reefs. Oh, okay. I know why. Because I was going. Look, so we got these other channels, right? That's the J Lava channel. I'm supposed to be on this channel if I want to look for the lives, the Keep It P podcast, the one y'all on live right now. So I almost bet if I can look at the time and see I was on there for a long time. I know this is alive. What I was wearing? Am I True Religion fly on there? He said, "What do you usually post? Beats, podcasts." So I do a lot of shit. So I've been trying to separate it on channels. So on this channel, I talk more about black social commentary, reparations, laws, anti-black racism, shit like that. On the Raw, which is the Keep It P Raw channel. So yeah, I'm glad you asked that. Very good question. Let me bust it down for you. On this channel, we talk. We try not to talk about celebrities, but if it has something to do with black people, then we talk about it on this channel. But for the most part, this is all black empowerment, that type of thing. Then you go over to, hold on real quick. So that's the Keep It P podcast. If you scroll down on the joint, the J Lava channel, which is me personally, that's where you're going to find all my music as far as my playlist and like all the shit that I do personally, like my videos and my DJing and shit like that. And then like we was using Restream, so there's a lot of doubles on some of the channels because it broadcasts to different channels at once. But if you go to the Keep It P Raw, hold on real quick, let me scroll down. The Keep It P Raw, which is like the second channel on the joint. We trying to build this one too. Y'all go over there and subscribe to this one because we're trying to get those subscribers up. But the Keep It P Raw one looks like this. It used to be WKIPP B1 TV, which is W Keep It P Podcast Black First Television. But we changed it to Keep It P Raw. And we've been working over here too. That one got a bunch of goddamn videos and shit. But over here, that's the Amigos. Them is the backup channels, the ones that we're gonna use in case they do away with this one. But we talk about, you know, like over here, black and brown unity. Is that a myth? Like I went in on a live stream on that. Matter of fact, let me real quick. I just need to see what I had on. Oh yeah, I was fly that day too. Boy, that boy be fly as hell. Yep. I was Truey Dewey down. Truey Dewey Von Shuey. Don't hate me. Don't hate me. Hate the game. I could be addicted to a lot worse other things. I don't think clothes is that bad. You understand what I'm saying? What I have on this day too, matter of way. I just like to check how I was looking on camera Rosie. Oh yeah. Big True Religion. Yeah. I knew it. I just be playing with myself, man. I could take jokes. I could be full of myself if I want to. God damn, this was a 5-hour stream. How was I looking in this one? You got to put that work in, fam, if you want to get up there. I be doing streams for a long ass time. Getting that watch time up and shit. People be talking about they want to monetize and get money and shit, but they don't want to do the work. I've been doing the work for a minute. Ooh, look at that. I was looking real saucy that day. I like that sweater. I love that sweater, by the way. Oh, yeah, the black and gray. Oh, yeah. I'm always flizzy. I was looking pretty fly that day. What's up, y'all? If y'all gonna stop talking, man, I'm gonna end the stream. I like answering the questions. I like being engaged. Come on, y'all. Y'all gotta be engaged with me, because otherwise I'm looking at past streams and looking to see what the hell I had on in it. Uh-oh. The goal you? What had I have on with that? Yeah, whatever. I know at some point I used to do a fit check and get out so you can see what I got on. Did I do that? Yes, hold on. Hold on. Yeah. I was talking. Oh, yeah, the socks. Oh, yeah, I do it as a part where I did a fit check. Oh, and
I decided to go with the gold belt today. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I decided to go with the tan boxers to match the whoops. You dig what I'm saying?
not the True Religion fatigues.
Put on the black and gold watch.
Not the black and gold watch.
Because that True Religion watch matched the shirt. The shirt got some real nice little gold shit all on the back of the shit too. You know how that go.
You know how that go. You understand?
You know I got the socks.
Uh-oh.
You know my socks is nice.
You ain't got the socks, do you?
Yeah, you know them socks is dope.
Yeah, he got the socks.
Definitely got the slides.
Oh, not the slides. You
know
got the slides, fam.
The shit.
Ew.
I was rocking the
what you
know, I like hats with my shit, so I was rocking the Texas today.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Texas, you know what I mean?
Right.
Rocking the Texo.
And what else you had, though?
And then since I had the gold on, you know I came with the gold boys today. You know I was with the gold boys today.
Ooh. Looking pretty
presidential. You know what I'm saying? Shrewd out. You know what I'm talking about?
I make myself
look, some people got their thing.
Some people got their thing. Tell them, boy.
I met you as one way to look at
So,
a
damn, why they slow me up? I was about to drop a jewel, I bet.
Sorry. Nah, I ain't never been there, fam. I ain't never been to Washington, sir. I just got to the West Coast 7 years ago, man.
Look, I make myself sick sometimes. Like, I can look at myself and, like, I just made me sick there talking all that bullshit right there. I ain't have to show the shocks and the goddamn shoes, did I? This nigga make me sick. I be doing too much. But it's all in good fun, though. If I ain't on my own team, tell me who the hell will be. Y'all know nothing about that. Them is old principles. You got to be on your team first for you to think about anybody signing up for your program. You got to be on your program, fam. It's called self-esteem. Anyway, man, I'm finna go, man. Oh, yep. It's 1 o'clock on the dot. I did that real good, man. Anybody else got anything to say? Other than that, I just love, peace, blessings, and aloha. I'm out the doha. For sure, how you level in this bitch. You already know. You got the